say.
Yep. Hey everybody, and welcome back to J-Rock Extravaganza.
All J-Rock, all the time. You must sign up for the Sony Entertainment Network. No, I don't. I haven't even shut the game down since the last time you said that, you silly game.
Silly.
It's like, leave me alone. I just want to play video games.
All the time and every day.
You've been followed the Sony network.
I don't have any downloaded content. Stop checking for it. Why are you so terrible?
It's okay, Arthur. We have J-Rock in the background.
I suppose. I don't understand how it takes so long to check for the damn DLC either. I mean, what is... And then start checking the downloaded content again.
Yeah, how many times do you need to check?
And I mean, isn't it just, a simple boolean on the freaking hard drive? I mean, how can it take 20 plus seconds to check? Does he have expansion pack 1? Yes, no. Does he have expansion pack 2? Yes, no. That's it. There are only two DLC packs for this game. I mean, how? How does it check?
It checks by going through the file system.
It probably does.
I know that's how quite a few games check.
Slay 15 snakes. Defeat 5 phantoms. Defeat 10 saurians. Defeat 15 undead warriors. Slay 20 wild boars. You just murder everything, basically.
What purpose do you suppose this place holds?
Still, you have to enjoy a country where basically people just nail leaflets to notice boars as I hate wild boars. I want all wild boars to be dead. Prove to me that you have slain 20 wild boars and I shall reward you greatly.
Via wizard banking.
Yeah.
And Overflight is apparently talking about the live-action Captain Planet movie, which last I checked was in development hell for some years now.
I didn't even know that was a thing even in someone's mind.
No, pretty much everything is a thing in some Hollywood executive's mind.
Huh.
Remember that King of Fighters, the film, exists.
Good point. Whoa.
What the?
The road splits here.
I love how you just in the back of the head with a boulder and now you're just running away.
Oh god, wolves!
Cheese it, it's the cops.
Oh god, wolves!
That's it, the wolves are the police.
No, actually, there's a police officer here as well, and he's fighting the wolves. Thank you, officer. Flame Blade. Demon Fang. Demon Fang. Demon Fang.
Ah, yes.
I think that is perhaps the only way that this game could become the best game, is if they actually added the yelling of attack names every time you use the technique.
You're dead. Punch.
Judgment Slash. Whoa.
Didn't they do that in Oni?
I do know that she talked a lot, at least.
Yeah, I think the enemies do actually call out their special moves.
Flame arrow. God damn it, Mr. Knight. Please get out of the way. I'm trying to shoot the wolves. Stop being terrible. Mr. Knight, sir, you're on fire. You might want to stop, drop, and roll, sir. Oh god. Oh no. He walked into my. Oh god.
Please, run it down.
Too weak to fire.
Yo, kid, what are you doing? Stop hitting the ground.
It hates fire!
She's trying to use that big charge-up attack that is meant to be used against large enemies, against wolves, and it's not working because naturally they just leave.
That's the best. So she's like charging up for some huge attack, and then they're just like, fuck this, I don't want to wait around for this.
Oh hey, I can actually hold a dead wolf. Nice timing there. I got him, guys! I got him! What is even going... Whoa! Oh goodness.
Balto, no!
Wolves hunting.
Please don't kill the wolf!
You'll now hit them swinging blindly.
Whoa, what the heck was that?
Fella did a single blow.
Oh hey! You're holding a wolf.
Now arisen, end it.
Where did that wolf come from?
If I may say so myself.
Huh.
Fall quickly to flames.
Just wolves everywhere.
Yep.
All the wolves.
All
Look,
the
popped
wolves in the world.
I would
The
agree.
hills are alive with wolves.
And don't turn your back on the wolf pack, Arthur.
I would agree. The
Right,
first two
right.
Nukems were amazing.
Kick your ass and be home in time for opera.
A waterfall. Mind the depth of the water, arisen.
Mind the depth of the water. You don't think I'm more concerned about the fact that if I'm actually in the water, that means that I've fallen handlessly like 200 feet. Thank you for just educating me on the dangers of falling into water from a height. It's like... Yes.
Overflight, you might want to refresh. That's happened to me every now and again, and it just usually needs a refresh.
Yeah, Twitch has a way of just being weird.
The
Yeah.
same is true if there's a particular...
Look at that bastard, look at him.
him.
Look at that son of a bitch. I like though that the pawns will not actually take aggressive action until you have started and the enemy is nearby, which means that they will not rush in and get their asses killed from like halfway across the area. I appreciate that.
It is a good idea.
Also, these hobbies are super smart because they are taking a bath. And what that means is that it's harder to set them on fire. And since fire is their weakness, that is actually really clever of them. Whoa, what the... Was that a wolf? It was! It was a freaking wolf! Where did that wolf come from? Why is there a wolf here?
ICBM Wolf.
Oh no, hey, it seems that our ranger friend just shot the Cyclops right in the eye. Oh, it's down. Wow. We are doing really well so far. Come on, get on the head. Yeah! Smashing up. Yeah, take it. Oh, ow. Go! And apparently we are using lightning arrows. And set... Oh god, fire! Fire everywhere!
Oh god, all the time.
And
it looks like he's about to fall down again, isn't he?
Yep. And I would also like to see werewolves throw wolves.
Is it like the fastball special? Why is there a wolf here? Get out of here, wolf! We are fighting a Cyclops right now!
These wolves just hate you, dude. I don't know what it is.
Next patch, wolf spawn rate slightly reduced.
Is there a
Like
dead
increased.
rabbit in your pocket or something?
That's actually a good question. I mean, I am... Whoa, watch out! I am carrying rabbit pelts.
Well,
And check MacGruber out, that badass. He's just climbing on that thing. Yeah, go for it, boys. Take it out.
I shall strike the head.
There is a wolf right at my feet, aren't there? No, the wolf is actually waiting for my pawns to fall down underneath the Cyclops. What the hell?
These wolves are the best.
They are incredibly courageous, if nothing else.
And is that also your kid climbing up and...
Yep, that it is. Yeah, there we go, right in the face.
with a two-handed sword?
You know it,
It
baby.
is badass.
Out of the way!
Bury me with my money.
We have tried.
Oh no! Oh, Sunset Riders.
Also, me in heap big trouble.
He is a big heap of trouble. Here's his club, by the way. It's actually really neat because if you hit them in the hand, they will actually drop the club. Which is very handy because that reduces their range to like half. So try to do that.
This would be the best game if that club could fall on you and kill you instantly.
Bonk.
Considering this game does use half physics?
It uses some sort of physics at least.
Yeah.
I don't think... I'm not sure if it is Havoc actually. I don't think it's Havoc.
Well, any game that doesn't use physics these days is no game that I want to bother with.
Very true.
I'm just imagining Civ 5 with Havoc physics now.
You imagine magicful things.
I'm a game reviewer. I have to live in hope.
There we go. Now there's only bones left.
It's live in hope or, you know, kind of die from the stream of shit.
Yeah, pretty much. I was more or less saying that to a friend of mine yesterday, by the way. I'd rather be naively optimistic about things than become a nihilist, which is pretty much the alternative.
Cynical asshole.
Hi.
Oh hey! Did you say wolves, Yade? Whoa! Whoa! Did you see that? Did you see that dark shadow just pass by right by my head?
That was a wolf.
That was a wolf, and there it is. Holy crap! It was just something just passing by so quickly that I just barely had time to see it. Just freaking wolves.
I love that the wolves are learning guerrilla tactics now.
Ellis thought I have to write simulator reviews anyway because I'm the only bloody person on the team who will review them.
There, Master! Wolves!
Macroba, please stop.
But yeah, let's stand still and see what they do.
Yeah, that one I just don't understand. Let us wait and see what they do. They're freaking wolves! They sort of operate on instinct, you know.
What's more, the secret wolf commander is there just going, target lock achieved.
Everyone
Yes.
aim for the big guy.
Amazing.
Quite a grand structure. We castle, perhaps. Yes, Macruber, that it is. That it is. Now, please just shut up. Please shut up.
I just like, this stone makes for a regrettably effective wall.
Regrettably. The
Yes,
Pawn
it's
Legion
such a
has
shame that all
plans.
the NPCs are protected by stone.
Yeah, the Pawn Legion clearly has plan.
Yeah.
Also, Moon's Bit Pass.
That's stretching the fantasy naming convention.
Yeah, I mean,
of
what do you
taking
mean Moon's
a
Bit?
nature thing and
Did someone
combining it with
bite
another
the
thing.
moons? Do we have 2 moons?
Well traveled.
Did someone just eat them?
No, it's more likely someone missed an apostrophe somewhere.
Yeah, you can't exactly count on high fantasy people to have a good grasp of grammar, so
Bah.
maybe that's all it is.
I can expect shitloads of things.
That's okay. We'll just send what's her name, that truss woman at them.
Now I want to hear a folksy, like high fantasy character talking about dangling participles. Now that I've mentioned the fact that they always have terrible...
Someone speaking in fake Shakespearean English about actual Shakespearean era English.
Exactly. Just full-on grammar nerd material. Just, I don't know. My head is a silly place.
Now I'm just thinking of Kenneth Williams and his folk singer, Rambling Sid Rumpo.
Wow, your kid is messing these harpies up. Holy shit. One of them tried to grab her and she just jumped and then did a downward slash on the thing just as it landed, just slammed it into the ground.
Yeah,
now wait for a wolf to be carried in on a harpy like a friggin' handle.
Whoa, guys, watch out! There's a giant rock coming! Watch out! Oh my god, that harpy got smooshed! Holy shit! Did you see that? It just disappeared under the rock! Oh, you poor thing!
Oh.
You're flat like paper!
Oh, Brain Amp, it is so on now.
Ow.
It is so on. Hardcore Elite Berserker Run and Torchlight. You just made it personal.
Uh-oh. Shit just got real.
Yeah.
Keep an eye turned to the shadows, there may be wolves about. Seriously, I wish this game was like D&D rules. You could basically pick a favored enemy if you were the ranger or strider class, and you could just pick wolves and you would automatically win the game.
Yes.
Well, no, you wouldn't, because it'd give you like a really shitty +1 bonus to hit.
So this game looks really good, by the way. I've heard a lot about it, but I've never actually seen it played before.
It is a very neat game, actually, and I just really like how it handles its plotline, because it starts out in very much you are the chosen one, you must kill the dragon, and then it actually plays a lot with that, and you realize that different factions are pulling in different directions. It even brings in basically a realpolitik in that the neighboring nations want the dragon to stick around, since it means that Gransys is basically just kept under its thumb, which means that Gransys has to spend shitloads of money and effort on importing necessary goods, since people are afraid to work outside, and it keeps the military occupied. So, I mean, there's just a lot of things that most games would not actually bother to include at all, that are included here, and they sort of expect you to search it out yourself, because most of it is relegated to, side quests.
But then again, endless wolves.
Yeah, and that's basically the problem, that, there is a lot of repeated enemies and there is a lot of backtracking, because there is no fast travel system per se. There is a teleport system, but it requires that you have placed port stones, and the ferry stones that are one-use items cost 10,000 gold apiece when they are available.
Yeah, it's... Dragon's Dogma is kind of interesting, because, as you mentioned, the story is interesting. And some of the mechanics are interesting, but a lot of the mechanics...
Yeah, yes, if they had just added horses or fast travel, this game would have just jumped up to a best game of 2012 spot, more or less, in my mind.
Well, apparently they're making it a series, so maybe in the next installment.
Yeah. Which doesn't surprise me, because it's a... I mean, even with its quite obvious glaring flaws, it's still a really good game.
Yeah,
especially once you get the bigger enemies. I love fighting the big enemies, because there is just such an amazing degree of freedom in how to approach the damn things. It's basically like a smoother, more action-packed Monster Hunter boss fight style, and it's great.
Although Lurkcopter is quite correct, or at least I feel they're quite correct, when it's a Capcom game. For every good and clever thing, it needs at least 2 hours of tedium, or the equivalent.
Yeah, basically, that is pretty much the thing as usual. If this game had been made by a Japanese developer but published by a Western publisher, it would have been so much better.
This way leads on.
And I mean, it might sound just hilariously racist to say it, but the Japanese
I'm not a game racist, but...
Yeah, exactly. I'm not game developer racist, but we all know that the Japanese have some very strange ideas about game design.
To be fair, it's not actually game racism. It's fact. I mean, you look at German strategy games.
Facts are racist.
Sometimes.
But, I mean, it is true. I mean, Japanese game developers do tend to have certain, tendencies, or that population tends to look for certain things in games.
They basically have certain ideas that are part of the culture that they truly believe in.
Right.
Although, again, Lurkcopter raises the excellent point that Western publishers don't always give a hell of a lot of freedom.
Yeah.
So, we
Very
would have
true.
seen things like dialogue wheels and all those fashionable things.
Indeed. Very true.
That's actually, to my mind, one of the things that really bogs the game industry down. All this bloody self-perpetuating fashions.
But all the cool and best-selling games have them, So
Don't give a
clearly, we need to have them as well, because that is what will make our game good somehow.
Well, with regards to the repetition thing, I mean, I'm a guy who is a fan of the Dynasty Warriors games, for God's sake, so, repetition isn't necessarily a problem for me personally, as long as I actually have fun with the repetition. So...
And this is one of the reasons I really like Torchlight 2. On the base of it, it's a Diablo clone. I mean, there's a lot of repetition. There's a lot of aimlessly wandering around. But they've streamlined it to the point where it's fun.
Right. Yeah. That's all you gotta do, really.
Yeah.
I have so many skills I could be buying, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had exactly the same thing playing...
Here, though, this one is actually pretty damn neat. It basically doubles your strength and base damage reduction during night. So half of the time you're playing, you're twice as strong.
Oh, well.
This is one of the skills that just make the assassin silly good.
I just love how, fitting in with the character, you've got these skills that only work at night. None this Assassin's Creed, I am going to kill you in broad daylight.
But...
The assassin loves the nightlife.
Yeah.
He likes to boogie.
Damn straight. The assassin is a party animal.
But yeah, Bloodlust is really good. And then there is the other skill, which is a really silly one, that makes it so that you get another doubling of strength and damage reduction if you're alone. So basically you become the silent, lone, nighttime assassin.
So if you're a goon, then you have major bonuses.
Yeah, divine power.
For myself, I aim to put down many...
And assassins may well secretly be vampires by high level, and what the...
Yeah, I was thinking that, actually.
The finest wares here.
Madeleine is great. Her entire design and character is basically, look at me, I'm a pretty girl, I have boobs, now give me money.
Yeah. I was looking and going, oh my god, her every posture. is
What is
just...
that on her back, anyway?
It's a sleeping... It's basically...
It's all of her belongings, basically, and all the stuff she's selling.
Okay.
including a sleeping pack.
Yeah.
It looked vaguely like a hammer in my small
Yeah.
screen
Oh, you
window.
never know.
So it was like,
At first glance, it does look like a massive hammer.
What, you wouldn't have a massive hammer with you?
Thank
well, I mean, I figured that was a pretty Japanese thing.
Also,
so,
you are a tiny girl. Do you even lift?
wow, that is an almost comical size difference.
Also,
Yeah,
I really like your dad's hip sway when he walks.
That swag.
Your dad does a little dance on the catwalk.
He invented the catwalk.
And he shakes his little tush on the catwalk.
Indeed.
Back to the fountain.
Always
Our
need to
old
check the
friend.
fountain. Whoop.
But yeah, Ellis thought if this is like any other JRPG or many Western RPGs, then these dirty hobo clothes will be having them for a while.
Well, we do have upgrades available, it's just that, you know,
Dirty hobo.
expenses. Also, a mahogany cape.
I don't know, I
How
feel
does
like...
that even work?
Wow. What?
I suppose they mean the collar, but it just
Yeah.
still sounds very, very peculiar the first time you see it.
And it's not even a cape.
Not really, no. It's more
No.
an accoutrement that you just fling around your shoulders.
Yeah.
More like a bib put on backwards.
The backwards bib. Nothing more fashionable.
Anyway, I feel like the dirty hobo clothes are part of your dad's charm anyway.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's basically giant dirty hobo Zeus.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This wasn't really much of an upgrade, I feel, somehow. You can even
Oh
have...
my god, that is a huge...
Oh, yes!
Holy shit.
It's like 24,300 gold to raise strength by 7.
I don't care, it's a massive mallet.
It's a mall, baby.
Yeah, that is most assuredly a mall.
I still
No
prefer
doubt
the
about
sword,
that.
though. I like the idea of a little girl swinging around a sword with a blade longer than she is tall.
Either way, it's pretty great.
It's pretty great, yeah.
I don't know
Basically,
what
the rule in this game, I ought to say, is that the bigger your guy is, the more likely he should be using daggers, and the smaller a person is, the more likely that they should be using the biggest sword you can find.
And of course, it helps that having a two-handed sword on your back will have people go, "Oh my god, my verisimilitude!
Must be.
Real warriors wouldn't do that."
In this matter, Arisen. If it please
All right, Barnaby, lay it on me.
you have my thanks.
I think it's another thing. The game basically railroads you towards this quest, and you have to do this quest to progress the storyline, but the quest's end makes 0 sense until you actually beat the game.
Beyond lies the Everfall,
Huh.
ancient place.
Which is interesting, but at the same time it tempts me to just say, "Oh, Japan again."
Yep. It's basically a very, very strange case of foreshadowing, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it like a thing where you go through the game and something finally makes sense, or is it just...
It sort of finally makes sense later on, so, but still not.
So, what a twist, only not quite.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Hey, on the bright side, I recently slogged my way through Stan Nichols' Orcs omnibus.
There we go.
God, what a poorly written series that was.
Sounds thrilling.
Man.
Well, basically...
I'm sorry to interrupt, but my eyes have just suddenly just locked on the Yaggies on the edge between the wall texture and the door.
Oh god.
Just how
that's all I can
just how
see.
hilariously bad that looks.
Wow.
Now I can't stop.
The Everfall
I
is
can't
a
stop
place
looking
in
at it.
itself.
What is
Yeah.
seen cannot be unseen.
A favor I ask lightly.
Anyway, carry on, Jamie.
Please do.
Yeah,
Which is why
the
I
villains
ask you
and the Deus Ex Machina characters are all literally two-dimensional. You know, they're basically the villain. She rapes elves with a unicorn dildo. Why?
Evil.
Yeah, pretty
Wow.
much. Yeah. The ending isn't actually an ending. Doesn't resolve shit. And yeah.
Rape elves with a
That's
unicorn.
right, Psi Alpha. A unicorn horn dildo.
Bats! Millions of bats!
And look, Copter, I would not be surprised.
Jade, why are you... Stop floating in the air, woman.
The bats have aligned with the wolves, Arthur.
Thank you. Also,
Everything aligns with
I
the
like that
rules.
the first thing you see if you go up to take a look is, oh, hey, look, there's some hotspot milk over there. I'm sure if I jump, I could probably grab that.
Nope.
Yeah, here's the thing. If you jump there, good luck actually getting back up without a double jump.
None would believe Gransys held such a
Now, is there actually a double jump in this game, or were you sort of
The
making
class I'm currently playing does in fact unlock a double jump.
Huh. Well then.
Right. God damn, the typing's slow in the chat. There we go.
Unicorn dildo.
Oh, there it is.
I know. So there we go, Psi Alpha. You now know which book series to avoid, like plague.
Huh. Over-the-shoulder cam shooter. Hell yeah. By the way, for those who are curious, since we were discussing Capcom and Japanese developers and so on, it's actually the original Devil May Cry guys that made Dragon's Dogma.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, there's, you know, in terms of the action and everything, I feel like there's some similarities. But
What,
And
you mean
another
hordes of enemies?
and another interesting thing is that the reason that they didn't immediately move on to the next project once they finished Dragon's Dogma is because Ninja Theory were having such trouble actually making the new DMC work that the old DMC team actually had to hop in there and actually help them rebuild the engine.
maybe that's why it's been looking better the more stuff they've released about it.
Yep, basically after the DMC team hopped in there and actually started to fix it up, that's when it took that giant leap forward to actually, you know, play properly.
Yeah, now I'm actually excited about it, as opposed to
be.
being like, oh god.
Don't be. It's going to
no.
be terrible.
Yeah. Also, is Dante still an emo boy in this
Yep.
one?
But at least he is not literally a clone of the lead designer anymore.
Yes,
They changed his hat.
Right. Okay, so they fixed that at least.
that's a little better at least.
Oh, Tamim.
Interesting.
God damn it.
To be fair, some self-inserts are awesome. CF XL Saga, the anime that makes literally no sense.
I'll check these guys over here, they're pretty cool.
perhaps.
Freaking skeletons and shit, bro. Look at them. Gerber skeletons. Ow, stop shooting a silly human.
Lavender G, we don't know if Dante still has an Inferno. And Chief Warren Spector for president. Enough said.
Well, I'm a little sad. I looked up the Wikipedia entry for orcs, and there's nothing in the Wikipedia entry about unicorn dildos.
That should be a separate heading.
It absolutely should.
Also, skeletons are apparently not immune to critical headshots.
And yes, Brenham, XL Saga, the manga, did make sense for a little while.
The original creator is also so ashamed of it that every time it is referenced in the anime, he goes out of his way to yell that they are not allowed to talk about it.
Yes.
Now these guys right here, the Skeleton Warriors. And anyone who starts singing that theme song, I love you, but please, not on the stream. In any case, they have some pretty neat little attacks. Among other things, they will simply shoulder rush you, and while they are doing that, they have ridiculous damage resistance. So you just get out of the way, basically. There's also quite a bit of loot in this room, so make sure that you check all the corners.
I thought that was standard work.
Whoa, holy crap. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you see that skeleton just disappear into the distance?
No, I missed that.
Your kid finally managed to land one of those big whoa, holy crap. You actually flung them up to the second story this time. What the hell?
There's no way we could have lost to that.
Oh, wow. Okay, I saw that one.
That's my girl.
The next part in the Your Dad legacy. Your kid. Bigger, more well, no, smaller, more badass.
Smaller, but more cunning.
All the power of your dad in a more compact package.
Comes with giant sword and kung fu shop.
That's right, kids.
Yeah.
Don't buy the new compact consoles. Your kid.
Now, pulling that means that we can no longer walk where the skeletons were, but we can instead just run the whole way up, which is a lot better.
I'm reading the summary for this series and it's making my brain hurt. I probably should stop.
And then, zombies! Zombies in this game are sort of neat, actually. I like them. They basically just grab you, like zombies are supposed to do.
And are they these... I'm not in the screen window just now. Are they the slow classic variety? Or
yeah, they're really slow and clumsy, and if you dodge, they will just basically keep flailing a bit where you were just standing, and then they will look around, not entirely sure where you went.
As it should.
And Overflight, I'm not entirely sure about the whole westernized JRPGs being even more brown than actual Western RPGs. I'm not entirely certain that's the case.
Dragon's Dogma, though, is a sort of brown game in many places, mainly because it's meant to be basically just a little bit grimdark.
I don't know why everyone gets the idea that grimdark is brown. You know?
Because if you just use grey, you know, it sort of disappears.
No. You need a really... It's dark purple, bright
That's a
red.
royal culture. You're not allowed to use purple. That's a royal color.
This is the weirdest spiritual succession to Bob Ross ever.
And then we add some happy little zombies to the Evercall.
Exactly.
Now, some players are not very fond of zombies. But that's okay, because the player will spend most of their time here killing them.
If I
Now,
ever
this
find out...
asshole right there, that son of a bitch, is an ogre. And ogres in this game are great. Because they are super rapists. Like, no, seriously, that is the defining trait. They are super rapists. If you have a female party member, the ogre will beeline for it, grab them, and then run off with them.
Aha.
Ben Kassak says, murder tanks. Down with ogre patriarchy. That's right, Frankenstein.
Yeah, fuck ogres, basically. They also tank like hell. Because they have no real weak point as a thing.
I really hate ogres which have no weak point.
If I ever find out I'm terminally ill, I will spend a lot of time watching Bob Ross. I feel like that'll make mortality a little bit easier to accept. Just because who could feel bad watching Bob Ross, honestly?
I would personally said David Attenborough, but... Oh wow, that ogre...
Yeah, as you can
so
tell.
many arrows in his face.
Yeah, as you can tell, he's basically not giving a shit at the moment. Whoa, 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 everyone's just going airborne. Okay, let's see. Do we have anything of interest that could actually help us, I wonder? We seem to be a bit short on ogre repellents.
Well, it's not like you're Batman, you know. You don't carry around cans of bat ogre repellent.
You don't?
More games need utility belts. And I mean, like, legit utility belts.
Let's cut his butt a bit.
Only in RPGs would you hear that.
Cut it up.
But that is actually one viable tactic, because if you climb on its butt, it will basically do a backdrop, and then it falls onto its back, and that is the only time that it is really vulnerable.
Oh god.
There we go, come on guys, wreck him! Fuck him up.
Lovingly detailed butt crack.
Yeah, I'm so glad that they rendered the ogre butt crack so carefully.
There we go, now he's on fire. Whoa, oh god. Ow!
Oof. That was...
Yeah, that was the thing.
You just got friggin'... that was hilarious.
Good old Yokozuna style slap.
Single lever controls all the doors.
Ah, right. Now, the interesting thing is, again, do keep in mind that this area we're in, this is the first quest you're supposed to do when you get to Gransys. That means that this is the first quest you're supposed to do, more or less, when you get to this town. Which is like 30 minutes into the game, more or less. And it's like, yeah, sure, go down here. And then you face that ogre and you basically go, but how? How am I supposed to? And then you realize that, you know, that lever that we pulled, you're not actually supposed to pull that.
Right.
I'm coming, Gruber. Because if the lever is not pulled, then the portcullis there is actually down, which means that it can't get at you. And you can essentially just walk around him.
Or fire arrows into him.
Yeah, but the thing is that since his defense is so high, it takes roughly 4,000. I mean, that's what I did the first time I was here, simply because I figured, you know what, I want to see how much experience I can actually get for the guy. But
let me guess, he's an experienced sink as well.
Well, it's decent experience, not terribly good. About 1 level's worth at this point, where we are at the moment. But not worth the time.
Figured as much.
Yeah.
So an experience thing.
It becomes a lot more viable later on though, when you actually have the necessary damage output to, you know, hurt the bastard.
But at the same time, it's not as rewarding once you got that far.
I like when that flame wall just sends enemies flying up into the ceiling and they disappear. Ow. Why do they hit so hard? I really need to invest in some armor.
You do. Oh.
They're Japanese, Arthur. Of course they hit hard. Strong style.
We actually face our first mage over here in the form of a skeleton mage. Now these guys are sort of dicks, actually.
I do love the fact that skeletons get critical hits from headshots.
Yeah, basically everything gets critical hits from headshots as long as it's humanoid. I'm not sure if it's just again, some sort of settings boolean for the enemies that they forgot to flip for those guys. Now you can hear the ogre here, it's just on the other side of that wall. So
I bet that caused quite a few brown pants.
Murph. What the hell?
Well, either way, whether skeletons have brains or not, overflight, you know, their heads come off.
How can you see without eyeballs?
Yeah.
How can you walk around without a brain? Some things no one can answer.
Other things you shrug and go, RPG weak points.
So this brings a new explanation to the table that I think I'm just going to use from now on. When you're killing skeletons, it's not about pain or destruction, it's about what's most inconvenient. So it does critical damage when you hit them in the head because it's a pain in the ass when your head falls off.
Yeah, they just go, you know what? I'm not even bothering anymore.
Yep.
Oh hey, there's poison over here. Sweet. Just a big old amphora of poison. Why is that standing around down here?
Why not? I think is the more apt question.
You are actually in the skeleton making factory, or what used to be. So, you know, they had a special kind of poison that turned them into walking skeletons.
Yeah, it used to be, but then they outsourced.
Oh no, I drank skeleton poison.
Giant Master, ready yourself. Hold on, I'll be there shortly.
Okay, that is a good answer there, Overflight. Borgia's holiday home.
Leave it to me.
Bats! Leave me be, winged beasts.
Oh, Skeleton H, why the onion?
Well, you see, in his day, it was the fashion of the time to wear one on your belt.
What's that? Reading all this one as well.
Bats. So many bats.
God, now you sound like me when I'm taunting my friend's pet dog.
Why would you taunt a dog?
Because
These
every
guys
time,
right here, though.
because every time you look in a different direction,
Smash him. Come on.
he
Yeah.
looks the other way. You know?
Whoa.
Don't allow them to destroy.
I love when your kid just does her big slam down attack and everyone flies off into the far wall and that guy over there is spazzing out. Holy crap. They're stuck behind the chests.
Ellis thought I have only one counter to that, and that's Private Eye Bitch.
Look at that guy in the middle. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fire. Right, that worked out nicely.
Spaz attacks like that are my favorite thing.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, red fragments. Neat.
I remember one of my favourite characters that my D&D group played. They basically killed things by having an epileptic fit against them while wearing against the enemy while wearing spiked armor.
Yes.
Whatever works, baby. Also, I do like that since we're wearing rags, if I want to wear gloves, I just have to take off all my clothes.
And leave you with that rather interesting posing pouch.
Yes.
But interestingly enough, this actually increases my defenses.
What?
Right.
The
The rags do give me higher resistances though, so I'm not going to force this image on you.
just
Die!
brain is broken by crotch.
Fire. Fire on zombies. I like it. In real life it is very inadvisable though. Don't put fire to zombies, they will just...
Be zombies on fire.
Yeah, they will be zombies on fire, then they will come after you all the same. Then you have burning zombies chasing you, that's never fun.
Yeah, it's funnily enough, the zombie RPG.
All flesh must be eaten, that's a good game.
It's a good game, and it has exactly the same advice. Don't set them on fire. It's a really bad idea.
Swing to fire!
Oh god, that poor harpy just fell down like 3 stories.
Then again, All Flesh Must Be Eaten also has a setting book just for zombies and wrestling.
And Nazi zombies, of course.
Now that is fantastic.
I actually did try out the zombie wrestling setting. The setting book is called Zombie Smackdown! And lo, it was actually pretty awesome.
I'm just going to focus on those mages while my compatriots try and keep the airspace secure. Come on, you kid, just drop them. I'll take care of this. There we go. Get up, my groovy. You're fine.
Too easy on it.
Hey, let me go. We're indoors, you silly harpy.
Lurkcopter, the luchador section of Zombie Smackdown is literally a battle of good versus evil.
Well, duh.
And the Rudos are literally Aztec zombie slaves.
Fantastic. I would be remiss if I didn't point out the fact that the arrow placement in that one harpy's forehead was hilarious.
Oh jeez. I'm actually up to heavy now. I'm carrying
To
so
be fair,
much
it's-
loot.
It's a bit like that bit in Battle Royale, right near the beginning. Where, you know, the schoolgirl's kind of talking while the teacher's talking, suddenly he turns around and knife in the forehead.
Yep.
It's horrifying, but at the same time,
Funny. Yes.
For
awesome.
someone who has actually thrown knives, it is also so hilariously unrealistic that it becomes amazing.
yeah.
That is not how throwing knives work at all.
No,
Oh
it really
man.
isn't.
You ruined my immersion, Arthur.
I do that.
And Lurkcopter, I would definitely give RPXP if you spoke in Spanglish as a luchador.
Treasure, perhaps?
You do not get RPXP if you suplex the GM.
The door switch is this way.
Suplexing the GM just gives you grudge monsters.
The door switch is this way, they said, and then they just ran off. Where are you going? The hell? Oh,
Agreed, Skeleton H, the Luchadors are the least interesting gang in Saints Row 3.
yeah, they are. Oh, here we go. That lever looks incredibly suspicious, actually. Don't trust this thing for a moment.
And the fact that your pawn just said it controls all the doors.
And then just millions of ogres start pouring in.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, there are shitloads of throwing blast and dragon spit and everything up here. I've actually never had to use that lever before, since I usually will have killed the ogre instead.
Also, Sheaf, while you sleep. While you sleep.
Wolves.
Yeah, wolves. That's a really good idea. Let me just go out and catch 50 million of them.
They basically just throw out your net once or twice in the Gransys world. Oh, hey. You can get there from here.
You will go out and party, and I will use the Dragon's Dogma Wolf Launcher.
The ceremonial cage. I like that they actually start looting the sarcophagus without me even ordering them. They're like, oh, a sarcophagus. Whoop. Lid off.
You trained them well.
It's like Kinder Surprise. You never know what you're going to get. Oh shit.
But it's unlike Kinder Surprise in that you might actually get something good.
Oh dear. Oh my gosh, a skeleton! Smack him up, boys! Surrender your goodies.
That's correct, Lavender G. Kinder Surprise toys are great if you're 6.
The lever has been removed. It is useless in this state. So where's the lever? Give me the lever, damn it.
Have we sufficient curatives?
Swear to God, I will wreck your shit. But where is the lever then, I wonder?
I bet it's halfway
There
across
it
the
is.
side. Oh, no, it's not halfway
It was in
across.
his sarcophagus, but... Then, why... Why was this so incredibly dramatized? It was right there. It was just an ordinary skeleton warrior. We killed like 10 on the way down. What do we get here? A feather cape and a scale coat. Holy crap. That's a decent little upgrade at this point in the game. Right, wreck everything in the room. Make it look like a break-in.
Why do you need to make it look like a break-in? That's exactly what it is.
Well, you never know.
Adventurer, mafia,
This
quota.
feather cape, though. Check this shit out. Superhero.
That is a bitchin' cape.
It's So the question is, who actually got the damn scale code in there? And I'm pretty sure I picked it up. Where did it go? Oh, you grabbed it, you. Oh, you. Let's see, there we go. Apparently this somehow reduces her defensive capabilities. I suppose as it covers more of her body, she loses her natural female armor class. I don't know. Video games.
To be honest, you're probably closer with that.
See, before we continue, I realize we should probably add oil to the lantern. There we go.
Because if you don't, Mr. Flappy Jaw will get you.
Well, first of all, your light gets weaker and weaker the less oil you have in, and having it die on you in a less than pleasant place is not very good.
No.
Right, here we are at the bottom of the Everfall. Or so we think. Spoilers, spoilers.
Quantum Squirrel, if Dragon's Dogma 2 was called Bring Your Daughter to Work Day, that would be awesome.
Loads of money. So now see this thing? The Flame Servant's Throne is never actually explained, what I know. And I've beaten the game twice. I'm still not entirely sure who the Flame Servant is. So.
I have returned. I was having food, which is why I was muted for a while.
Why are you all jumping on the Flame Servant's throne? Stop it, you're being silly. Get off. Get off. Let us examine the Flame Servant's throne. Oh dear. And now, it's time to leg it. There is literally no point in fighting those tentacles, because they spawn endlessly where you are.
Hold on, I'll be there shortly.
And
Why
your
am I
kid
not
got
surprised it's
instantly
tentacles?
murdered. What the hell? How did you even? How did you manage to get killed just like that? Come on. Stop being terrible, damn it. Your kid, stop fighting with the giant evil tentacles and let's go.
She's a young girl in a Japanese game.
Also, try to ignore the zombies. Difficult as it may seem. And yeah, again, remember that this quest right here, it's the first thing that you're supposed to do, more or less, after you reach this area.
No, they hold the advantage.
What are you waiting for? Seriously. MacGruber is being clever, he's coming along nicely. Everyone else, okay, there's the ogre, oh Jesus Christ.
As Overflight says.
Oh god, is that the ogre is chasing me? Leave me alone. Oh hey, I have a moldy pumpkin. Yummy. And a golden egg. Wait, holy shit, I have a golden egg? What the hell did I pick that up? Oh well. Time for a little pick-me-up. Liquid Vim! Which
I
is...
want a goose that lays gold eggs for Easter.
Sky targets winning.
Liquid Vim is basically the best thing, because it gives you unlimited stamina for a short while.
And right now, you need that.
Yep, just freaking leg it. And wait, plus... Whoa, 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 go, 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 go. His running animation is great there. It's very much just panic mode. And apparently that means that the ogre must have died somehow? Did it accidentally charge off and fall down, maybe? It's the only explanation I can think of. Oh,
Everyone is currently enchanted by the running animation.
Ah.
Although the comparison to Steven Seagal...
Steven Seagal running.mp4. The best video on YouTube. Alright, Barnaby, you sent me down there, and clearly that was a terrible idea. Why are you such a dick?
A light.
Because he's an NPC.
I've never seen the Steven Seagal running video, and now I'm looking it up.
Even we pawns precious little of the evidence.
Yeah, come to think of it, I've never seen Steven Seagal running either.
You haven't seen that video?
No.
No, I have not.
I can say with utmost certainty, though, the light you speak of is newly come. We cannot know if
Let's
this
see,
small
there's
aberration
Steven Seagal runs like a girl.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one, okay. Let's see.
But the chance enough is called to take action.
Oh my god.
We shall redouble our efforts here and keep vigilant for further signs of change.
Oh my god.
Now I just want everyone to remember that the person who is just laughing uncontrollably at how Steven Seagal runs is in a wheelchair. That is how bad it is.
Oh man. Oh, that's great.
Here comes Sir Duncan, and this guy, this asshole right here. He will ruin everything for you. Because this was a story mission, and this was a specific story mission that advances the story. So, time-related quests that you haven't done yet, congratulations, you can now never do them until you start the game over.
By the way, I didn't even think about the irony of me laughing at how someone runs.
To honor your noble works, you are hereby welcome to the
It's true.
You've just lost all those time-sensitive side quests.
Yup.
captain of the hunt.
If it weren't for my hatred of side quests from, every BioWare game ever,
Outside the castle gates.
or indeed every RPG ever, I would say that my heart bleeds for you.
The document confers the status of hunter upon you. Carry it on your person always.
I also like that Sir Duncan sounds like a strange mix between a classical fake Romanian vampire and a haughty knight. That document confers the status of hunter upon you. Carry it upon your person always. It's like he's not entirely sure which cliché he is.
Inam Vlad Null Vampire.
Yeah, he's kind of double dipping on the cliches a little bit.
Look at those trees. What is going on? They didn't actually load in the advanced models. It was just sprites even as he was running up. Oh goodness. Howdy.
That stone. You've gathered enough.
I will never look at Steven Seagal the same way again. I swear to God.
I'm not the strength God you perfect.
What? Dark Souls 2 was just officially announced.
Yep, on the Spike TV VDA Awards.
Yep.
And they say they want the Elder Scrolls audience. So that's the end of that franchise.
Duke Edmund Dragonsbane was a hero.
Now check me out as I am literally Jesus. For I use the power of the Wake Stones to awake a man from the dead.
It is a miracle.
Sorry. However, you also get the achievement, The Saviour.
That's pretty much also all you get, is the thing.
Gained question. We made it.
And Anon, if Dark Souls 2 can top Skyrim, then yeah, I'd totally leave Elder Scrolls.
You've returned to the world.
And I just don't get it. He's a weaponsmith, that's the thing. He's the town's weaponsmith. And I wake his son from the dead. And then it says,
His exploits.
I could never repay you. And then it doesn't actually, then he doesn't actually give you anything. Stingy son of a bitch.
And Brainamp, you are correct, it is not that hard to top Skyrim.
No one knows just
Very
how he
true.
managed to defeat
Right, so actually, let's bring up a quest list and see if there are any quests that we actually lost, or if I did actually take the time to do all of the ones that were time sensitive before we moved on. That I did! We haven't actually missed a single one.
Yay!
I specifically took care of those first, because, you know.
You knew this would happen.
Yeah,
must be about.
Whereas any other player new to the game...
we'll have no idea.
Yep.
Alright, hello there, lady.
Where are them all?
I have some, special stuff for you.
Ooh, let me guess, she's a love interest as well.
Everyone is. Got myself a moldy pumpkin for you, but most importantly, got some moldy carrots.
Ah, we finally get to see.
And yep, they sell for $1.65 a piece. Also, moldy grapes sell for 750 gold pieces a piece.
Well, holy shit.
Why? No one will ever know.
Clearly, grapes are a rarity.
Also, the torn grimoire appendix is worth 666 gold.
So a moldy grape is worth more than an appendix of anything.
Appendices aren't worth shit. Oh, hello. You're out.
A cloud of unease hangs over the land these days.
You're about as tall as that handful of parcel hanging in the background. You really should have drunk more milk when you were a kid. Hello, hello.
This inn can serve
Right, we now actually have access to more quests, I realize.
Hmm.
Since we have advanced it.
But come, if it was idle twittering, crows bring
Alright, Mason.
salvation
Let me hear.
Now there's word.
Also, it should be noted that he is now talking about the organization's salvation as if I have done the previous quest, which I actually haven't, so the player doesn't have a slightest idea who salvation is at the moment.
Have your pick. Can you? What will it be today?
Also, I am carrying so much stuff. Jesus Christ. This is not too uncommon, though, in this game.
Yeah.
It is also one of the reasons I always make sure to play a character that is at least slightly bigger than average. Because otherwise you end up in that position where you basically have a million things to carry, but you can only carry half. Oh hey, that's right, I got the golden stilettos now. There you go.
What will it be today?
Actually, I should probably go through the curatives as well. Here we go. Rotten scraggle beast. If we eat those, though, we get poisoned. That's not very good. That's not very good. Yeah, that's basically the sound you'll make once that actually reaches your stomach.
Yeah.
And then comes the oh god, oh god, oh god, why have you forsaken me?
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like.
And Jim Bob, even for this being the mildest version of your dad, he's still frickin' huge.
The biggest. Right.
And to be fair, he looks pretty awesome.
It does, yeah. So, about those vocations, what do you think? Should we switch over to something else maybe for a while?
No.
We have all kinds of classes to show off, nothing else.
Jim Bob says Mystic Knight.
Perhaps the most boring class in the game.
Lavender G says Sorcerer Supreme.
Which is sort of fun, because high-level magic is ridiculous.
Valley Stead says Strider. In short, nobody's deciding, although...
Yeah, the Strider is really no point though, because an Assassin is basically a Strider but with higher damage output. Oh, that belly on the warrior model. Just looks so relaxed.
Yeah. And quite a few people are saying so.
Should we give Sorcerer a go then?
Do it.
Yeah,
Let's
might
see
as well.
how it works out. Change your equipment, it asks? No, I love just running around naked. That's how I do it, baby.
Kinky.
There we go, pink nails equipped. Headgear equipped. We're done. We're ready. We shall face the world. Let's see. Escort missions.
Yeah, right now you look like the Rancor trainer from Star Wars.
Well, excuse me.
We're like to have dealings with the armorer here for some time to come.
You're a new fight alongside the pawns then?
And then some random by the cream face will come for you.
There seems to be some trouble with the Skype call on someone's end. Probably.
Yeah, Jamie, you're sounding like an old school radio broadcast. It's kind of cool.
See,
That's probably my end.
The common hockey staff.
Getting better now, I think.
Neat stuff. Also, I like the idea of a wizard helm. What would that even be made out of? I mean, I don't get it. Oh my god, the shirt! It doesn't even reach to cover his belly. His stomach just sticks out under the shirt. Oh, that's terrible. This though, yes! Yes!
Amazing.
Here we go. A form-fitted leather chest guard. With open sides.
Befitting of the name.
Oh. Put some trousers on.
That's like that one Michael Jackson video, you know, the one with the Egyptian theme or whatever.
Yeah, everyone is agreeing. Get him pants, for God's sake.
Jeez, fine. Let's give him some urban hosen. And scholar boots, why not?
Oh no. Oh no.
This is somehow the most horrifying dress-up simulator ever.
Yeah.
And suddenly, he's stylish. Look at that. Well, apart from the fact that he's so fat, he can't actually button the coat, but, you know. He's got style, damn it. And a staff
Upgraded
and
hobo
stuff.
costume.
Hush you.
Hey, blame Chief, not me.
Alright, so do we actually have anything for Dog Good Kid? Like this ridiculous horned helm. Seriously, look at that thing. One out of 10 would not wear into combat.
That really is ridiculous.
Also, for the ladies, of course, the leather chest guard is, as you imagine, just a leather bikini.
Mm-hmm.
Of
Naturally. If you expected anything else, you don't know video games. Should probably give us some proper pants, though, I realize. Some boots, maybe. Girls like boots, right?
Girls also like iron braces.
That they do.
It's
This is
the way
a
to a
fact,
woman's
by
game.
the way. Just deck her out in iron gear. It's interesting that she has not been wearing any sort of helmet so far.
Mm.
I am an incredibly responsible parent. Sending my daughter to fight against wolves without so much as a helmet. I'm the worst.
Now she's Daddy's little warrior.
There we go. You can actually sell these golden stilettos. They're quest rewards, and they're basically the same as the stilettos, only worse in every way, because they don't do jack shit damage. So there's really no point in keeping them at all.
Hmm.
You can keep the fish. Just keep carrying those fish around, my dear. I don't even care. There we go. Actually made most of our money back. Alright, let's check out something else as well now while we're at it. Enhance, because you can actually level that shit up. Which is a very good investment, actually.
Hmm.
Interestingly enough, you do not have to pay for all the levels. You can just literally jump to the final level right away and you only pay for that.
Ah.
So if you do have the necessary equipment, there is no point in taking one level at a time. The Verdant Hood, for example, we can actually max out right now if you like. So why not?
Hmm.
Can afford it. The Scholar's Coat... Wait, for the Scholar's Coat you need one wool cloth, that's it, to upgrade it. Okay then.
Hmm.
Man, such expenses, jeez. Now, most interesting about upgrading is that the more you upgrade Armor, the lighter it gets, which is actually really handy.
And Lavender, that was some random boy racer outside my window. That's what the revving sound was.
Let's see, oh, we can actually upgrade all...
It happened before too, Jamie, so it must be
Yeah.
He lives in a rough neighborhood of Fishguard.
Yeah, right.
So you can see that there are a lot of resistances and stuff popping up as well, and that's really neat, because, you know, that stuff stacks in the end.
And that's important.
Yeah. And most upgrades are actually pretty decently cheap, actually. Some later on require some really ridiculous freaking upgrade and materials, but it's usually worth it.
Also, Jim Bob, you take that back right now. I use no numbers in my name.
Oh, you can't go wrong.
Oh
we go.
god, here we go. Here we go, he's coming
Downright
back.
stylish. Coming for a second round.
Fuck off, you dickhead!
I can hear the Stewcaster coming. Get to the bomb shelters.
Have your pick. When you like. What will it be today?
Yeah, I'm gonna wander, because this is gonna carry on all night. So, you guys take care of yourselves, and I shall still be watching the stream and stuff. I just won't be talking, because boy racers.
Boy racers ruin everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn. Cursed racers. Well, always a pleasure, Jamie.
Yeah,
Always.
thanks for sticking with us so far. Have a
No
good one.
worries. You too.
Take it.
Alright, let's see, what the heck do we even... Should probably put the buffs on one and the damage spells on the other. Brazil, I've never actually gotten to work properly. I don't know. The AI can target it in ways I can't, basically. Apart from that, everything seems to be in order.
What will it be today? Have your pick. And you come again soon.
Aye, the inn offers a clean bed, but it deals in vocations and skills besides.
Ever a pleasure.
Magic! Okay. Not quite as impressive as I would have hoped.
These last years, Gransys, all in all. Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today? Understood.
So, Fuchs, are you still with me, or did you drop along with Jamie?
I am here. I was just typing something.
Alright,
and
jeez.
I don't want my
Because
typing.
I always get nervous when that sort of thing happens, because you just never know.
No, I have not vanished. I just periodically will be typing, and anytime I am, I will mute during that period.
Which is very respectful of you, and we appreciate that.
No problem at all.
Oh god, they're running. This coat is just way too big for him. But it still doesn't fit around the belly. Being your dad is suffering. Alright, this asshole. It's time to get real.
Ah, arisen. My men have told me much of you. I have expected your visit. I am Sir Maximilian Eisenstern, captain of the hunt, so named by His Grace Duke Edmund Dragonsbane. I beg your forbearance whilst I detail what is expected of you in the hunt. The worm hunt license you carry permits the bearer to undertake the most vital of tasks. Those missions given by Duke Edmund himself. Of late, all our will is focused on learning of and defending against the wicked dragon. A weighty task, to be sure, but one which the fate of the realm and its people rests upon.
Blah 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 blah. We want
Words,
we want you to carry out a minimum 2 out of 3 of the missions available here, and then you can advance the
I
story.
would pray you return this assistance in kind. It will be the choice, certainly.
So basically, we can just take all the quests at once, so it doesn't actually matter.
The choice is yours. Certainly. We have a hole in the sick. You have I await.
Oh.
The choice is certain. The words carved upon comes.
The
The choice is
we go.
yours. Certainly.
Investigate the
Pray,
cult.
keep you up. Good.
This is the cult that Mason down in town is fighting, so we already have a
The choice
lead
is
on that.
yours. Certainly. Then, as one arm, one such ruin, they've asked for you. My thanks, sir. Praise, whether it is but such.
There we go. Now we have shitloads of new main quests, and once we finished a certain number of those, we can advance the plot.
As RPGs are wont to do.
Yep. There's sort of an almost silly difference, though, in just how much effort they take. Because some of them are like, head over there, do X, congratulations, you're done. While others include, well, first you need to travel halfway across the map, and then you're going up against several cyclops, hundreds of goblins, and a boss.
Well, 'tis a heartening. I will not keep you. They walk. I know. Pray, fly.
No wolves, no peace.
Let's chant it all together. No wolves, no peace. No wolves, no peace. Right, so let's do the Water God's Altar first, because that's a sort of neat mission, actually. Just run forever. Whoa, 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 whoa. Miss, what the hell are you wearing?
Your dad has some bomb-ass cardio.
Well,
Wow.
you know, he's a former wrestler.
What is she wearing? That is... Well...
I don't know.
Have you aught to say? You humans
Actually, got
certainly
something
do
about-
make a lot of expressions.
Let's check our current weight, I realize. Oh gosh. Weight is average. No way. Gotta get rid of some shit.
Take all the time.
Question is what? Mushrooms! Just sell all the mushrooms we have. Oh, that sour beefsteak we could sell actually, because it's gotten quite valuable just by us carrying it around and it becoming terrible. A rotten egg. Yummy. Probably don't need 7 flasks of oil either.
You say that now, Arthur, but what about when the price goes up?
Take all the time.
The stock market changes. Should dump off these bugles as well.
Have your pick. What will it be today?
Bugles, but they're the best snack food there is.
What will it
These
be
ones are
today?
made out of brass though.
Oh,
Probably a bit tough on the teeth.
that's the worst flavor.
Brass flavor. They're extra expensive too, since they're so expensive to manufacture. It's terrible.
Just a really bad business venture on our...
I mean, seriously, I mean, just brass bugles. I mean, how did they ever think people would eat those?
I don't know, man.
Grand Sword, the beating heart of all Gransys.
Alright. Oh gosh, look at that stamina meter go down. Shit. Ah, why can't you run at all?
AKA things I've heard all the time.
I certainly hope that people don't ask a man in a wheelchair, why can't you run?
No, I was just...
That would be...
No.
I mean, the worst thing is that I don't think that it's entirely impossible, because, you know, a lot of people are extremely socially awkward.
Especially on the internet. It's pretty bad on the internet. People ask me really stupid shit.
Any that would target the
Lavine! Ingle! Miasma! Magic!
I do like that you're announcing your attacks. More games should do that. But it seems like a very dad thing to do, too.
Yeah.
So it fits.
Also, I really like that if you cast a element-based spell, that charges up the staff. So that it actually does magic damage based on the element that you were using. So now I can shoot tiny fireballs. Pew, pew.
That's actually really cool. I like that. It's a nice touch.
Yeah, and if you don't have it, it's just basically this little force push style projectile that doesn't do much damage at all. Also, wow, where are you legging it to? Holy shit, you're going off. Where are you going? Wait for me. And then you just stopped? What?
This path runs the canyon floor, and you need to stay wary.
Just endless fireballs. I wonder what the lightning looks like anyway. Whoa, actually tiny lightning bolts. That's really neat actually. Pew pew pew.
Any game that allows you to pew 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 instantly gets points.
Yeah.
From
Pew pew pewing is just fun. I also like the idea that one of us is pew pew pewing lightning and the other is pew pew pewing fireballs. We just need someone with ice element and we will be unstoppable.
I have to admit, I'm incredibly amused by the advertisement that Skype is choosing to display right now.
Oh?
It's a Bing ad that says, "Are you tired of getting scroogled?" And then it has scroogled, verb, the new Google practice of selling their shopping search results to a high bidder, as if every search engine ever in the history of ever hasn't done that.
Well, you see...
Harpy!
Yes, there are indeed harpies. Down there! Down there are harpies. Jeez.
Beware the Harpy's voice! I'm at your side.
Burn, you bastard, burn. Let's see, there's the one that we're looking for. Because this one is survivable if you do it at the right angle like I just did. Then you can jump down there. There we go.
Beware when the creature dives!
Oh goodness, it's actually already coming at us. Kaboom!
I want you fire's blade! Don't allow it to grab you! Tis disarmed for now! I have it!
Haha!
Attack when I now! Quick fire! It's falling! Now attack!
By the way, Arthur, I'm assuming that you haven't really seen American ads before, but there's this one Bing ad that is my favorite thing because they have this side-by-side comparison, supposedly a blind test between Google and Bing, and they sort of are trying to say, oh, well, these people in this blind test, chose Bing instead of Google. But there's this one fucking guy, as they're going through, like, the series of people, there's this one guy that when the test administrator or whatever goes, you chose Bing! And he's all, bright and excited. And the guy just goes, oh, like he could not possibly give less of a shit. And it just brings me joy because they left it in the commercial. I mean, he just goes, oh, like, it's the most I see that I could not hear less tone I've ever heard.
I probably could care less, but it would take physical effort.
Exactly.
Magic, baby! Seriously, if you actually have a party to help you out, magic is a pretty decent way to do these things. Yeah.
What's this?
We're also already showing off basically what happens once you actually,
This looks interesting.
start getting at least slightly more magically powerful, is that you start wrecking shit.
I do like that the stream chat is trying to figure out the your dad family tree.
If you find out any details, do share.
Well, they're trying to figure out if Egg is related to the Yu family. Which,
Very good question, actually. Oh god, that... These clothes must be so heavy now. Yep, that stamina loss seems to imply as such. Ugh. Ugh. Wet all over, now we're entering wolf territory at that.
The rocks here may hold on.
Also that freaking building far off in the background. You're sent there for quests as well. And the super annoying thing about that place is that the boss there is about 1/10 as dangerous as the enemies guarding the path there. It's just really annoying. Oh hey, wolves.
Wolves hunt in packs.
There's a man. Any that would target the Arisen are mine.
wolves hunt in packs. That is a pro tip right there.
I just love to pew pew all day.
Grandmaster, wolves!
They're nimble. Watch your back.
Well, guess what, wolves? I've got fucking fireballs now.
Let's wait and see what they do.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit, wolves. Just set fire to the entire area. Everything shall burn. I am already completely overcome by the powers invested in me.
I do wish that some RPGs had more, like, destructible environments, I guess. I think that would be really interesting.
I honestly cannot remember a single one that I have ever played that actually has largely destructible environments.
Yeah, and I think there should be. Maybe I just came up with an idea that can make me millions of dollars.
Once you invest a few dozen millions into setting up the company and so on, and spend a few years developing it.
Well, sure, if you want to get technical.
That's the problem with good ideas. Even they are generally quite expensive to actually put into production. Having a good idea is rather easy, but realizing it is a completely different matter.
A craftsman must know his tools, a warrior his weapons.
Wow, so deep. Fireballs versus rabbits. Yes. Yes. Also, I do believe that this is where you can... Yeah, here we go. You can get a drop on the goblins from up here, it's hilarious. I also like that goblins will panic when set a fire aim, and then they will run into each other to try and get help, and then they set fire to each other. There's a bit of sadistic glee to that, somehow.
They grow frenzied!
Of course there is. I mean, that's honestly one of my favorite mechanics in certain games when, you know, enemies that are on fire can set other enemies on fire. It's one of the most satisfying things there.
Fire. More fire.
Are you having a moment here, Arthur?
No. I'm not much of a pyromaniac, actually. Look at these assholes standing around with the torches. They think they're so tough. Seriously, where did you all go off to, you silly pawns? Oh god, it's throwing rocks at me. Dick. They're just burning goblins in the background and everywhere. Whoa! Ow! Okay, so I hit him with a lightning bolt that sent him flying forwards, and he landed right in front of your kid, who just slammed her sword down on him. Oh, what's this? A mysterious cave. Well, apparently you can mine here. Silver and copper, that's actually pretty useful. And some gold even. Hallelujah. Valuable more as a crafting material than anything else, but shit. That stuff ain't easy to come by. I'll take that. I like the running out of stamina animation when you're running. It's just... He starts flailing his arms back and forth more and more desperately. Oh god, so tired.
Quite the cascade. Across this river. Terrain is wild and varied here. We best choose our path.
Vaguely Steven Seagal-esque. Your dad runs like Steven Seagal.
Take that back, you assholes.
Make her be good.
Are you the Arisen, sir?
I think it really is the greatest thing.
Also, fun thing this guy has that here, you can actually give him presents, which means that he can become a love interest.
Oh my god.
But after this point, he just hangs out in the back of the cathedral at Gransys, which means that you can just
Soaked to the bone.
completely forget that he exists, more or less. Since he's only ever important once during the first part of this mission.
Scholars of the faith gave the water gods also.
Yaga. Shoot him down!
I think my favorite part of the Steven Seagal video is when he turns.
You're just watching this on an endless loop, I realized. God, I'm being battered to death here, help!
Actually, I only watched it the one time, but it's so burned into my memory that I can
You'll
still
never
get
forget
it.
it.
Nope.
So they said. In truth, no one knows for sure who built this place or why.
It's deep.
I feel familiar with this area.
Those scales and spears are an unwelcome combination.
Come on, you assholes.
Here I go!
Stop peering through cracks in the wall at the enemies and going ape. There'll be plenty of time to actually fight. So, welcome to the first of, well, several dungeons, I suppose you could call them. They're not really dungeons though, per se, but... Alright, excuse me, but where are the warriors at the moment? Could you please be where the enemies are rather than running off and... Where the hell are you? What are you up to? You silly billies. Time for me to eat some nuts. There we go.
One at a time.
Damage! I shall smash those bones!
This begs an interesting question. What kind of nut is your dad's favorite? Does he buy, like, the mixed nuts, or is he a cashew man, or walnuts, or what?
That's a good question, actually. I would like to believe that he likes almonds.
That's a good choice. Good choice.
Freaking skeletons just come sliding around the corner with that freaking attack. And
Your choice of words there made me imagine skeletons sliding like they're in the Fast and Furious. Undead drift.
what is this? It requires a mysterious stone to be set in the hollow.
Anytime.
How unusual. Well, everyone, looks like we're looking for a dungeon key. One last skeleton. God damn it.
Skeleton Mage just made me laugh really hard. So thanks for that.
Did it!
All that money.
I'll ill miss this dank place when we move on. The stench of beast only grows as
If you
we
lose your
step
weapon,
in.
you need but consult
All that cash, bro. That's what I'm talking about. And oh no, the lever is missing. It's not like I could just, put my staff in there or
If the
something.
water were gone, we might pass.
Also, you can't go into water in this game because it is filled with super evil micro machines called the Brine that literally eat flesh straight off the bone. I wish I was kidding.
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
No. Stop worrying about healing me every time. I take like 2 damage for crying out loud.
Monsters arisen! Ready yourself!
Now let's see. I wonder. Which sort of damage would be best to use against these guys, I wonder. I guess I can use lightning bolts to shear off their tails.
So I'll just talk
That
about
poor Saurian in the background is just rolling around screaming as he burns.
Yeah, it's kind of sad actually. All this talk about wolves and stuff has made me wonder, does the U family have a family pet?
That is also a very good question. I bet they do. I'm not sure what exactly it will be though again.
Yes, that's...
They've probably had at least 1 dog at one time or another. That much is pretty much guaranteed.
I do like Jim Bob's answer, a tiger with a lazy eye. That's pretty good.
Sounds disturbingly likely somehow. Seriously, MacGruber, what are you doing? You're just rushing into combat and instantly getting killed over and over again.
Well, isn't that kind of befitting of the character of MacGruber?
I suppose.
I suppose I went too easy on it. What's this?
Saurian tails, my favorite. Oh, hey, a fisheye stone. Right then, so why were these lizard men just hiding in this tiny little room? Well, you see, that's where the treasure was. So that's where they spent their entire lives. And now we found our first fairy stone, hooray! Which is basically a town portal scroll, only we can't actually go back. Found some bronze gauntlets too. Let's hand those over to your kid and see what she can do with those. They're actually superior. And cover more of the arm too, but for some reason they do not cover the inside of the elbow. Seems a bit silly. But oh well. Seeing all these saurian tails and picking them up makes me wonder what they would actually be like to eat in real life. I mean, just these huge chunks of lizard meats on bone.
Naturally, Arthur is thinking about food. Never change, Arthur. I mean
seriously. I mean, you know, you can a snake, for example, an alligator tail and stuff. That's actually pretty tasty.
Yeah, no, I know. I had snake once and I really liked it, and I want to have it again.
Yeah, and just imagine these things. I mean, they're like thicker than a man's thigh, for crying out loud. You could just put that shit on a spit through the marrow and just...
Now you make me hungry, man.
Yeah, just
Seriously.
barbecue that shit. Whoa, hello. I do like that I can actually specifically target the tail with my fireball. I don't get it. I mean... It's not like an explosion of fire and pure destruction isn't going to cause damage to any other part of it, is it?
But a flesh wound. Find an opening, then strike.
Now this though is a bit dickish. As you can tell here, skeleton mages have slightly longer range than you do. Which is a bit dickish. On the other hand, if they fall into the water they die instantly, since, as we mentioned, the water just eats things. But then some creatures can actually survive in the water, like the saurids for example. They just swim around and then they get back up. Which is never really explained.
I will protect you, Arisen.
There's no way we could have lost to that.
I do love that you have MacGruber in your party. It's great.
It's not like it was on purpose either. I mean, it was the ranges that I found, basically.
Oh man, see, I thought that was on purpose. That's even better.
Oh, it's just a guy walking around there on the list. His name was MacGruber.
Treasure.
Amazing.
I'm just a MacGruber, you know? Money, 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 money. Stuff. Surrender thy coinage. Get a feeling like we're about to get ambushed. Ha! No more than 2 seconds later.
The scales along their back are hard to
It flees! Chase it!
Seriously, the timing on that. I think that there was like half a second before me finishing the word ambush and him actually falling down.
Taste my wrath, reptiles!
I'll strike at its back!
No! Leave the tail from its body! The tail is severed! The reptile is down!
Cyclops! There!
Hello, Mr. Cyclops.
Snatch up any touch to break free! Catch with one arm! Strike it!
Oh dear. I should probably get out of here, I realize. Not a good place to stand.
No. Generally not.
MacGruber, for example, showed us exactly why it's a bad idea by just getting freaking wrecked. Seriously, this poor Cyclops, Jesus.
Yeah, that's kind of sad.
It is mad with rage, yes, and it's on fire, and it's being poisoned, and...
We're getting into stop, he's already dead.
Attack with lightning? But why? Does it take extra damage from lightning? Maybe it does. Let's just hit him in the back with lightning while he's already down to paralyze him for life.
On fire.
Poor guy.
Can't catch a break.
Definitely not. He didn't even have a chance to defend himself during the whole fight.
What else would you expect with my help?
What else would you expect with my help, says MacGruber. You didn't do yak shit. The first thing you did was get wrecked. I mean, come on. Come on. And you're actually supposed to fight him in here, in this room, and basically use the pillars for defense and so on, since this is the first Cyclops that you have to beat from full health. If you're doing the quest in this order. But you know what? Screw that shit. I have magic. Alright, we got rings of 3 specific colors here, apparently. Azure, violet, and purple. I suspect that they all... Oh, and your kid found a silver ring too. Oh, there are rings everywhere. Okay. Now then, let's head towards the exit. Now, normally you would leave, go outside, and you would talk to the monk. Then it would send you back in, because we're actually not done here yet. There are other things that we need to fetch. So instead of doing that, let's use the stone we got from the Cyclops. Oh, that haughty little hand on the hip there, that's nice.
This looks interesting.
Let's circle round the back! An unsettling beast! Stay where it is!
Wildfire.
You know you like it, baby.
Of course, that's the way it should be. I'm basically Beavis about fire, only I'm less vocal about it.
Apparently there was a bat down there, but it's already dead. Didn't even get a visual confirmation on the damn thing, it was already dead.
I'll take that.
Skeleton Nightcoat!
Into that boat!
I just realized I'm not listed on the guest section of your website.
No, you're not. I have basically made a rule of that I don't actually put people there until they bring it up.
Well, I did, so...
Well then I just have to put you up there, don't I?
Good stuff. Feel free to make it any number of... oh, you know what? I'll tell you. You get 3 wheelchair jokes. So make them worth it.
Haha, this guy is in a wheelchair, am I right? Great joke.
Yep.
Ouch.
I figure I'm around enough to probably warrant a profile at this point.
I cast faster than you, asshole. Suck it. Freaking skeleton mages. Ow. Oh, hey.
What else would you expect? My help.
Anytime.
Suddenly there are like just a half-dozen arrows in the wall.
Just but a flesh wound.
And what's that? A priceless artifact? That's something I actually found. A priceless artifact.
There is no shame in fleeing.
I'm not entirely sure how that works. So can I, like, get an endless amount of money for it, or...?
Anytime.
Well, that would be rather Japanese, so maybe. There's usually some kind of exploit or something like that.
Yeah, priceless artifact, a bejeweled treasure from a lost civilization. Oh, there you go. There you go. Right then.
I feel familiar with this area now. This ought to
This,
be
though.
easier going, searching in this area now. I
Hmm.
shall restore your help. Hold on.
This was nothing.
And that drains the water. Which means that we can now walk around in the general area without actually just, you know, dying horribly.
Gotta say, I've forgotten how awesome of a way to spend a Saturday that this really is.
And MacRuby just keeps, you know, take care, you aren't poisoned, because he is. Oh, MacGruber, you're such a goober. Oh hey, a rotten pumpkin, my favorite.
More like MacGoober, am I right?
Oh. But since he... Wow, bats! Since he keeps complaining, it's more like MacGooner.
Aww.
How long can we drag this out?
I think we pretty much
Yeah,
stretched it as far as it's gonna go.
Yeah, Stretch Armstrong doll would have given out halfway.
Yeah. We, I think the first pun was the cut in Stretch's arm, and now the goo is starting to, come out, and we should probably stop.
Yeah. Alright. Now here's the next thing we need to pick up. Altar slates. There are a certain number of them here, and we need to collect them all. The thing is, though, that they are heavy as hell. They're 10 apiece. Which means that when I first did this mission with just me and my main pawn, we were so horrifically weighed down by those things that we could barely move.
Dotai says, "Hey Arthur, tell everyone that I night crawled Jet Jenkins." I'm not you, but I think
nice.
Good enough. So did anyone else in the stream at any point horribly murder or Stretch Armstrong in their childhood?
Stretch Armstrongs were not even sold in Sweden, so no.
Anybody in the stream chat?
Anyone relevant from America?
Okay, Buddy Gripple's dad did. which raises interesting questions, by the way. Jim Bob did, and in Great Britain, good stuff.
Tis over.
Tis over.
The funny thing is, I did it once, but it was not my Stretch Armstrong. I wasn't just a dick. It wasn't a thing where I decided to just wreck some other dude's Stretch Armstrong. It's that my friend had a Stretch Armstrong, and he was like, "We should destroy this thing." And I was like
children are wont to do.
Yeah. And then there was also the time that my brother and his friend were burning action figures in the driveway with a magnifying glass, and they decided to use some aerosol to make the process more interesting. And I'll just put it this way: it ended with us going, oh god, and running into the house as fast as possible.
Like all good childhood adventures, I was about to say, but...
Exactly. It turned into essentially Cheez-It. By then.
And Gruber is down again.
Of course. Because that's what Gruber does best.
That's what Gruber does best. Blah!
That's our Gruber.
I just like how arrogant he is, though. He just continues to go, well, of course we're winning since I'm here. And then, just, a second later it's, oh god, please revive me, I'm dead. It's like that guy that you always pick up every time you play an MMORPG and decide to party with puppies.
Lurkcopter, I don't shiver at the sight of Stretch Armstrong, but I do occasionally have nightmares in which Stretch is asking me why.
Why? Just slowly stretches out and on towards you.
Yes. And I tried to run away, but he's just so stretchy.
Splinter their bones!
Splinter their bones.
Buddy Gripple is wondering if we are taking any more guests.
Sure, why not?
I myself would not be averse to a third. So.
Yeah. I'm sort of indisposed in regards to, using Skype at the moment, as you can realize, since I'm
right.
running around here, so...
Okay, buddy, what's your Skype? I'll add you, and then I'll add you to the call.
Whoa! The hell? That's not right.
Oh, okay, that's easy enough. Let's see here. Bringing in a guest.
I'm making doubly sure to check all the corners here, because if I remember right, there is one of these freaking slates that is really easy to miss. Not because it's hidden per se, it's just that it's in a spot that you tend to forget about it.
Sent the ad request, buddy, so be on the lookout for that.
See, do we really only have 2 so far? Man.
To the bone.
Let's see if I remember correctly. Right, there's a... That's the thing, there's another Cyclops in this dungeon. And he's not really even mentioned until you actually head down here. On the other hand, this is one of the smaller Cyclops, so...
Pew 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 pew.
And this is one of those Cyclops apparently that drop more than one eye. I love those things.
Okay. 1 second. There appears to be some slight technical difficulty with the
Take your time.
Skype is a wonderful thing.
Let me tell you about Skype. Why I hate it. Much like democracy. Wait, what? Wait, did we get another priceless artifact by just hitting a piece of rock? The hell? Why was that there? Ah, this game is confusing sometimes. Oh god, I am so slow now.
Okay, I resent the ad request, buddy, so...
You sound so sarcastic every time you say that.
Well, no, I'm just kind of...
Buddy. Send your request, buddy. If you don't mind taking it.
I don't know. I guess it's hardwired into me that anytime I say the word buddy, it's meant to be sarcastic. It's nothing personal.
I'm not your buddy, friendo. I'm not your friendo, bro. I'm not your bro, etc. Let's see. Now that whole murder watering is gone, it's actually well, if not safe, at least possible to navigate the rooms in such a way that you can actually get at shit. Sad thing is that you still need a double jump or a very, very light character to actually jump to the right places. Oh goodness. Ow! Right, that was not as intended. There we go. There's one of the halter slides we were looking for. Whee! I love when they do that ladder slide in games like this, where the ladder clearly actually has, you know, large side sets.
Yeah.
Steps, really, which means that they're just crushing their hands 10 times over.
Ow, 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 ow.
I mean, I can't even imagine how much that would actually hurt to do. Oh. Don't even want to think about it. Right, let's see. Now we have 4. I believe we are supposed to collect 5. Let's make another search.
Oh, apparently there's 2 buddy gripples, which... Interesting. Which means they just added some random dude. He's gonna be like...
Some random buddy. You added a buddy that ain't your buddy.
Especially since I sent the add request twice. He's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Who is this guy?
Okay, there we go. Good stuff.
Look at the bats! They're everywhere! Usually I need anti-bat, anti-air defenses. Like a really tiny guy on my shoulder with a really tiny AA gun.
Let us go back and report.
Alright, there we go. Now we should have them all! Hooray! And
Hooray!
Let's not go down there, I'll hurt myself.
And Buddy has officially joined us. How's it going, Buddy?
Good.
Ugh, so heavy. Even my standard movement speed is reduced.
I'm glad we have a third. 3-man pods just feel so much more complete.
Indeed.
Ugh. And up the ladder we go. I like that he can barely walk properly due to being so way down, and he's just murmuring and complaining when I'd ask him to jump and stuff. But climbing up a ladder, yeah, sure.
This begs the
I'll do that
question
special
of, would
forces
I
style.
be good at climbing ladders?
Have you tried recently?
I have not.
Oh god, there's a snake right there. Watch out, guys!
What's that?
Look out!
Fireball!
Watch out for snakes.
Bats! Why? seriously, they spawn a fresh batch of bats to just attack you on your way out.
There's nothing.
It's like, sure, you may have bested the dozens of Saurids, you may have bested the undead warriors, and you may have bested the 2 Cyclopes, but can you handle bats?
At what point in the game design process do you decide you want to add bats? Nobody likes bats.
That is like a day 1, hour 1, meeting 1 thing. They just sit down for the first brainstorm, and before anyone can open their mouths, one guy just slams his fist down and goes, "Bats!"
Now, the first question in the designer survey is bat, yes, no.
And somehow yes always ends up checked.
Yep, exactly. Of course, if this was Castlevania, then maybe the bats would be more threatening than a Cyclops.
I'm sorry that John is dead, Hazlet, but I can give you this fish.
And I have all of these ellipses to spare as well.
Now he's a bit happier.
Jean, I do not refuse that he may know sights such as some.
And then you get another quest, which is to look through the ruins, but then you can go, oh hey, look at that, I already have all the 5 altar slates.
I've learned what to do
As
in
the
this
slate
quest.
is joined together, the text becomes clear. And will the fate
Hooray,
So-
you're a cool guy.
Who is this Hazlet guy? I'm kind of joined late.
He's basically just a monk that has been doing some research into an old cult.
And something I forgot to mention is that because of the small stream window, because I'm not full screening, and perhaps my tired eyes, when I first saw his name, I thought it was Helen, and I got very confused.
Go and tell Sir Maximilian of our success.
I don't think I'd immediately recognize Hazlet as a name.
Yeah, there are a few creative names in this game. Also like that oxen just took the slates out and he just walked off. Oh yeah, leave this to me, I'll handle this shit.
Yep.
No problemo.
It was a very kind of whelp reaction, you know.
I'm just an oxen, doing what an oxen's gotta do. Phew.
Oxen gonna ox.
And just burning goblins everywhere again. I do not wish to live in a world where goblins do not burn.
Do not just attack
Fight me if you dare!
There's no way we could have lost with that.
Well then.
Fire's blaze!
I'll just stand dramatically over these goblins and you can paint big old image of me, just put it on the wall at home. I'm sort of a big deal. Right, let's check our quest list. Is there anything else we can do back around here? Nope.
So how far are you through the game at this point, just progress-wise?
I'm still basically in Act 1, more or less. I'm doing the first batch of quests in the main storyline, so to speak. I haven't even met the Duke yet, I think.
The road splits here. Let's be
The
doubly
Duke,
sure of
you
which
say?
will lead us
Yes.
to our destination.
John Wayne is in this game.
I was going to go with Duke Nukem.
It's a little known fact that John Wayne, before his death, actually recorded an entire voiceover for a character in upcoming Capcom game Dragon's Dogma.
I think you gotta go get that treasure, partner. I'm so sorry.
I was about to say, I think that no one has in history done a worse John Wayne than that.
That's not true. Ryan Stiles.
I suppose.
Know exactly what you're talking about.
Actually, Collins was even worse.
What else would you expect with my help?
I'm at least third on the worst John Wayne impression list. I'm never gonna do that again. I promise.
I like that I have actually gained 4 vocation levels in this one quest. Mainly just because magic has such a wonderful damage output. And you never have to worry about being out of range for things or something. You can just, you know, wreck their shit no matter where they are.
Watch your head.
So are you kind of at the point now where magic starts to actually become really useful?
Yeah. Basically, since I started as a mage first time we played, and like the first few hours as a mage are downright painful because you can't hurt a damn thing. And you're so slow in casting as well. But then you get sorcerer like I have and you realize, hey, look at this. Increased casting speed, better access to more damage spells and more advanced spells. Then you get a few vocation levels and then you start calling down meteors from the skies, just smashing everything.
Yeah, it's been said that warriors and that those sorts of classes have linear progression, while mages have quadratic progression.
This path runs
Yep.
the canyon floor. We'll need to stay wary.
Getting all fancy up in here. It's good though.
Let me tell you about game design and mathematics. Yeah, that's right. Go stand by those things and we can just...
Yeah, I know somebody would mention that, Jim Bob. Sorry.
We're near half between the encampment and the capital.
Gobos! Gobos on fire, a strong desire to see those assholes burn.
Strength in numbers are
It was a stretch, but I appreciate the inclusion, so I'll give that a 7 out of 10.
I've always said that as soon as I start singing, it's safest to just ignore me until I stop. Because...
I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure Hearts on Fire is one of the greatest montage songs ever.
Probably, yeah. It's on my workout playlist.
You are a man of taste.
I also, of course, have Highway to the Danger Zone and other classics.
Yes! If I had a workout playlist, those would probably be number 1 and number 2. But which one is which?
Dun, 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 dun. I also have There's No Easy Way Out, but that's sort of expected, more or less.
There's
No,
also
Arthur.
no shortcut home.
Whenever you do that little music stab, that's the theme from Dragnet. Like, that's... I never associated that with, suspense or anything.
This is true, actually. It is, in fact, the theme from Dragnet.
Good start at any task is talking with others. Let's begin with that. The experiment is great. Duties are seldom on the worm.
I know this, being a huge Dragnet fan.
The biggest fan of the draggiest net. That sounds terrible, actually. The draggiest net.
That's the sequel to The Deadliest Catch.
Nice! Very nice.
And we're back into the capital. Finally we can run as much as we please. Still slow as hell, though.
I love how his running motion could not be less efficient. He's just wasting motion.
Flail those arms, bro.
He's running like, I don't know, like a 3-year-old or something.
Yeah,
you know,
he basically has no body control whatsoever. God damn it, I am carrying so much stuff. Why am I carrying so much stuff? Like rocks and shit. God damn. And oh yeah, that's right. I finished the kill 36 skeletons quest, so someone teleported 60 skulls to my inventory. That's one of those missions where you're just curious, what the hell is the quest giver thinking if the reward is 60 skulls? It's like...
Never have too many skulls.
Well,
I suppose.
Any of them crystal skulls?
No.
Oh, man.
But the thing is that later on you actually get a quest to collect 60 skulls, and that's it. They're basically tricking you. They're expecting you to sell them or throw them away or just dump them somewhere because you don't understand what the point is.
So, game be trolling, in other words.
Yeah. Missionaries' robes, tiger bangles, battle greaves. I wish I had a tiger mask.
What will it have your pick? Come again.
I actually just wish there was a wrestler class in this game, period. Alright, we can tell that the missionary's robe is almost better than the scholar's coat, and it hasn't been upgraded at all. That is definitely worth looking into.
And I think it looks better.
There you go.
There need to be more games with luchador classes in general. There needs to be more luchadors in media.
Yeah.
Only one I can think of is Killer 7.
Yeah, and there's Saints for the Third. That's, I mean, you don't play as the luchadors, so it's not technically.
Surely you can get a luchador costume somewhere.
I believe you can, yes. But
without your luchador dream.
But of course, I'm not just talking about like appearance. I'm also talking about unique abilities. You know, like a skill tree for a luchador should be a thing. I'm looking at you, Borderlands 3. Whenever that happens.
All melee attacks become suplexes instead.
Yes.
Right, let's dump off the shit we realize that we aren't going to use. Like, say, these bows, for example. The weapons that we aren't using with our current class. Missionaries are we bring it since we're upgrading that. Rings, let's just blow those off.
You know, Arthur, something just occurred to me because this is the way my brain works. I'm going to, at some point, try playing Hearts on Fire over the Steven Seagal running video. Because I think that would be...
Get on YouTube, Dubber, right now.
Yes, I think I'm going to do that.
Let us know how it turns out. I was about to say.
I will do that right now. I'm not even joking.
Oh,
I'm doing it right now.
You want to know something sad?
What's
I can't
that?
use YouTube ever.
That is sad.
I don't have enough internet.
Oh.
That's that.
Right,
It's
and
a
oh
tragedy.
hello. Holy
Yes.
Boon and Dark Boon. Now that's good stuff right there. And he has a spell called Necromancy. Period. There you go.
I've always wondered about the stresses of the syllables in necromancy or necromancy or whatever. Not sure about it.
Suasion. Not persuasion, but suasion. Enables you to negotiate higher prices for items or equipment you sell. Huh.
Alright, I'm gonna be typing, so I'm gonna mute for a second while I make this magic happen.
Magic is definitely the word we're looking at here.
Suasion, noun. Persuasion as opposed to force or compulsion. So it just means persuasion.
Yeah. That's correct. The Arc of Might. Here we go. This one, though, is hilarious. And it has an even more powerful form, which is perhaps the most damaging single attack in the game, where you just basically stand for several seconds and just power up, shaking, and you start glowing blue. And then you do one slash, and it does just thousands of damage.
Neat.
Neat. Also completely useless unless you are playing a solo build, basically, because your pawns are guaranteed to either pull the enemy away or just be terrible at protecting you.
Is a solo build like a viable choice?
It is, actually. You just have to be really careful not to get possessed and stuff like that. Also make sure that you're really good at spinning your sticks and slamming on the buttons so that you can get out of grapples and stuff.
That's one thing I'm good at. I'm a Mario Party master.
You have that scar in the middle of the palm, like all true pros. Just get Indomitable Ash, I realize. Why not? Why not? Act of Atonement is sort of neat, but that is also one of those skills that is just basically meant for a human player to use.
This game does have a lot of different spells, and they, do a lot of different things, and that's neat. It's not like there's just, fire, ice, and lightning.
Yeah, there is a
setup.
shitload of stuff that can be done here in this game.
Well, I tried to do it, and it literally will not load. I think
too much greatness in one place.
I realized that it was too great. What I will do is I will put it, link to it in the chat, and people can see if it works and experience the magic for themselves.
Hell yeah.
Because I love the world and I want to give it this.
I want to give back. The missionary's robe apparently needs hemp for upgrading, if you know what I mean. Tiger Bangle needs rabbit pelts. I have more rabbit pelts than I know what to do with, so that works out nicely. See, batteries need saurian scales.
Scope that shit and tell me.
Scope that shit, so.
Tell me if it works.
Master works all, you can't go wrong.
See, we don't really have anything of interest to sell, do we? We have anything rotten? No, we don't. Nothing here either. Alright then. Let's see if this upgrade was enough. Yes, it is.
I still feel like the whole, stuff rots and then it triples in price is just a tremendous oversight.
It's not an oversight, it's by design. Because if you let them rot too much, they instead become practically worthless. So it's about getting them to the right timing. You also later on actually get quests where the people are going that, yeah, I want sour ambrosial meat. So first you need to kill certain enemies that drop ambrosial meat. And, oh wait, actually I can't think about it. I should actually take a nap here. And then you need to basically run around and do shit until specifically it's out. Then you take one of those vacuum bottles you can get and just put the meat in there and put on the lid.
Okay, so it's not just my computer then. It's stuck on a loading screen for everyone. It really is too magical for this world.
Too good
now
to
you
be
all
true.
know how I feel.
I will try this again some other time, and I swear that I've made this a mission. I will not be stopped.
Some weapons can be further enhanced with their age.
Excuse me, sir. Tell me all you know about the secret cults.
Asking after salvation, are you? He'll be one of... All too eager, that one. He's been quick.
Meredith?
I've learned what to do in
That
this
is not a man's name. That is a girl's name.
Check your CISC privilege, man. You can name your son whatever you please. Besides, you have to change his name if he doesn't like it.
I have to admit, I'm very, very happy about how genuinely upset the stream chat is that this is not working.
Say, alright, clearly this isn't where I'm supposed to be. At least I got another Seeker's token out of it.
If you're not upset, you should be.
Samurai Fuchs telling it like it is. Not the journalist we need, but the journalist we deserve.
Yes, exactly.
If you are not upset about this, you should be.
Someone must know something about this matter. Let us go around.
Right, wait, shit. He might be in the... Oh man, he's probably in the sewers, isn't he? Yeah. God damn it, so I was actually in the right place. Let's run all the way back.
That's a good looking map.
I might just do sort of a ghetto version and put up both videos at once and mute the Steven Seagal video and try to sync them and see how that works.
That's what we did in my day.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's see here.
Whee! Oh god, my hands. Oh shit! Whoa! What? The levitation actually works as a double jump?
I like it.
Mason! I have come for you.
Oh god. It is amazing. It's everything I expected it to be.
Seems to me. That's correct.
Holy. Wow. Yep. I'm pretty sure I can just pack it in at this point because I don't know if I'll ever see anything greater than this.
Now that I realize that I can, like, just do this everywhere. It's great. I love it. I had no idea that that was actually how levitation worked for mages in this game. I thought it was just a sort of reduce falling damage thing like it is for warriors, but apparently not. Sup, bro? Tell me about salvation.
The way you use your staff to do it reminds me of Mary Poppins.
You'll not find me there. It's far too dangerous a place to brave for a night's diversion.
Alright, time to head down into the catacombs and figure out what to do with that evil cult. So at this point of the game, the player doesn't really know all that much about Salvation, but here's some spoilers. If you watched the first stream, you might remember that that first hurt Cyclops that you fight, there's a guy who's watching the fight from above and he walks away in a cutscene that is like 4 seconds long. That guy is the leader of Salvation. And you don't actually learn this until like now in this mission. And then they become irrelevant for a while and then he dies. The end.
Huh.
The game is just... Oh shit! It's Kent! Run away!
That's a rather non-threatening name.
Kent is a badass, seriously.
Wasn't Kent the name of the crazy photographer in the first Dead Rising? Or am I...
Oh yeah.
That it was. Kent is ridiculous though, because he is basically a high-level rogue class, which means that I can't actually outrun him, and as you can see, he can just continuously damage me. And he will just continuously fucking wreck you.
So, in other words, Kent will ruin your day.
Very much so, because I think his appearance is based not on your level or anything, but on where you are quest-wise. And as you can see, he's just basically focusing on me, and the pawns will run around like idiots, being unable to do jack shit because they're terrible.
Yeah, no, he is owning your ass right now.
Yeah, there's not really much you can do except run. I mean, I face this guy as 3 different player classes, and it doesn't matter which you are, because when the AI uses this shit, they can just endlessly loop whatever abilities they like, because they don't use stamina the way you do. Which is ridiculous when you combine it with the rogue classes that basically have 3 or 4 separate skills that just either teleport to the target or disables the target and stuns them.
Right.
So he will just continuously wreck you, like so, forever. And as you can tell, he's not doing a little damage either. And me, playing a mage, can't even block. I have no way whatsoever of avoiding that attack. If someone gets to melee range, I just have to take it, basically.
I just hate those sort of bosses that just kind of come out of nowhere with little fanfare. Just harder than anything.
Let's see
so
what the
far.
big High Levine looks like. So it was just a little more then. That wasn't terribly impressive. I think it was nice that there were just big fireballs. I wonder if I can just keep tapping the button to get more fireballs or something.
We've got the biggest fireballs of them all.
Are you alright, Master?
God damn it, stop dropping shit on me. So annoying.
So you think you can win at this point, Arthur? Think you got it under control?
Yeah, it's not much of a problem. MacGruber is going to get his ass killed as usual, but...
Well, of course, he's MacGruber.
It's almost part of the battle plan at this point.
It wouldn't be a day at the office if MacGruber survived. Which, again, I'm pretty sure is actually in fitting with the character of the same name.
Gosh darn it. Get closer so I can hit you with my lightning!
The
So, are you playing this for the rest of the stream?
Unless someone stops me, I was about to say. Sure hope people don't mind.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's fine with me.
Yeah.
A mysterious collapsed meeting room with a poison flask. What sinister plotting has taken place here, I wonder?
You'll suffer greater damage if struck with such open locales. Make fleeing from enemies a tricky proposition. This seems to lead underground.
Now, interestingly enough, I'm just going to pop down here to show you. I've been here before in a different area, but here. This is also an exit to the catacombs. Which means that this is where we will actually be coming out once we're done with this quest. But the entrance is in a completely different place. Because, as we all know, this game really likes just sending you out to the middle of freaking nowhere. Preferably through an area filled with wolves.
This seems to lead underground.
Yep.
And this time is no different.
'Twas once a place under heavy watch, lest we were no less vigilant now.
Stray from the roads and you'll soon find monsters arisen.
I would have liked some variance in terms of the wilderness. It seems kind of...
Yeah, they basically only finished 3 main locales before it was time to ship, so...
Am I crazy, or is there almost no music in this game?
The music is incredibly subdued, yeah. You get combat music, and you get some soaring music every time you enter a new area, or you...
It's a shame there's not more J-Rock.
Constant J-Rock.
Never not J-Rock.
Vocals by Gact. Bore me.
My kind grows better able to serve the more we learn.
Oh hey, it was another boar. In all honesty, I've never actually been very fond of boar meat. Which is really surprising to me, seeing as I pretty much eat all meat that I come into contact with, but just...
I've never eaten boar.
Yeah, but I don't know, I didn't like it for some reason.
I'd imagine it tastes a lot like pork.
Yeah, well... Sort of, yes, but... a lot less sweet than pork.
I will say I've never met bison
geez.
I didn't like. Bison is absolutely delicious.
I have had bison. Had a bison burger.
Yes, indeed. Really good.
I found it kind of dry. I don't know.
It also has to do with preparation. But, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
These poor swords, they're just hanging around, you know, enjoying some sun, and suddenly fireballs to the butt. And apparently one high ingle is actually enough to kill them, one of these guys, if I aim for the tail. And he fell down.
Fireballs to the butt. That's not a phrase that I ever would have expected hearing when I first woke up this morning.
Burn! For some reason the orange lizards seem quite vulnerable to fire, actually. I guess they're amber lizards, so the resistance to lightning instead, maybe?
Hey Arthur, Jim Bob says his image of you is now Pac-Man with a mustache.
It's December now, so I've shaved, actually. So I'm basically just Pac-Man.
Do you routinely get chased by ghosts? I mean,
You have no idea.
the time in Fatal Frame would, lend credence to that theory.
Fatal Frame is basically my life, only I only have a digital camera, so I'm screwed.
Gotcha.
Oh hey, that's what that strange cloud was. It was a dead MacGruber. Imagine that.
For some reason,
pulling his weight.
And over here, Jade is fallen. And... Jeez.
For some reason, your choice of phrase there was incredibly amusing to me, Arthur. Oh, it was a dead MacGruber.
God, I love one-shotting enemies with magic. It's just...
Isn't it so satisfying?
The power is finally mine.
That's why I always play as a mage in RPGs.
Only I have the brains rule Gransys.
Careful, a goblin!
I don't give a shit about the goblin, they're freaking saurians about.
Yeah, why is your kid telling you to be careful around a goblin? Aren't goblins like the biggest wussies in fantasy universes?
Oh my god. Those goblins actually started running at us and then took a shortcut through the fireplace and were set on fire.
Tactics.
Yeah, I was about to say that a sword is a sword no matter who's holding on to it, to, make a point of that even goblins can be dangerous, but then I saw that and I just,
As soon as you were
yes, never mind.
Amazing.
Seems to be a goblin commander over there, actually. Let's set fire to him too! Ha 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 ha!
How does one get to be a goblin commander?
Surviving.
Pretty much, yeah.
They're like reptiles, they just keep growing, so... After a certain age, they're just big enough to be able to start bossing the others around, a bit like orcs.
There's no goblin military academy or anything, it's just who is comparatively not stupid enough to not die.
I think you're being rather presumptuous about goblins. You shouldn't underestimate them.
Yeah, I'm a racist against goblins. I will admit it.
Then again, being able to underestimate goblins is a very interesting skill. Not one that most people possess.
Exactly.
Well, the goblins of folklore were almost like, like magical entities from another dimension that could do whatever they wanted.
Yeah, well, they cheated.
By the way, that scratching noise on the door just now was my dog busting into the room. Say hello.
Sup, folks? What you doing?
Pretty much. Best part is she busted the door down, walked in, and sort of looked around and then walked back out like, don't close the door again.
He probably thinks you're crazy for sitting there around talking to yourself.
True. Every now and again she'll try to bust the door open and it won't open, and I'll hear her run around in a circle in the hallway because she's annoyed. And it's kind of amazing.
Hey. Some jasper blossoms, nice.
Careful, a goblin!
Does this game have any monster infighting?
No. They're all about killing you, sadly. But that's because, according to the story, the monsters are basically united by the dragon to be dicks against you. Since the vast majority of the monsters actually appear together with the dragon every time it comes to visit. Also, I really like that the mage's basic projectile attack, when he's jumping, is that he uses it to launch himself backwards. So he changes direction in air and fires a fireball.
I was just thinking about the physics of fireballs earlier, and that confuses me even more.
How do they have enough recoil to actually send a grown man flying backwards? Yeah.
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
There are a lot of strange things going on, my friend.
Such a lonely place.
I remember you mentioned.
Arrived at a completely unsuspicious catacombs.
I remember you mentioning that like, you could teach your pawns to talk less. Have you gotten around to doing that?
Yep, I've taught my main pawn to chat a bit less, and that actually carries over to other pawns as well. As long as it's a pawn created by the original game developers. Because your created pawns by other players basically carry along the AI that the player preferred, which means that you can specifically teach your guy to never shut up, and then send her out online and have people download and use her as a pawn, and she will just continuously yell in their ear.
Treasure, perhaps?
Well, I'd like to think nobody's that malicious.
This was fashioned ages ago, before the place came Gransys.
Just this over-dramatic stab towards an old crate.
I'll take that.
The crate has been bested, sire.
We'll need to open this gate to use the lift.
Long ago, when the people worshipped the old gods, we cannot pass through. Seems there's a room beyond the rubble.
Stop interrupting yourself, Jade. Seriously, if you have something of interest to say, then say it.
What's this? Seems a likely spot for some grand contraption.
This game seems to take like the opposite, view as Dark Souls in terms of its flavor, and that your pawns will just continually tell you a bunch of stuff you don't need to know about, wherever you happen to be at that moment.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with this area now. There, Master! The undead!
The undead?
Then
They
strike.
hate fire! They'll learn! Die!
Oh goodness.
They fear flames! Breathe your weapons in them! This looks interesting.
Just a lone skull in a sarcophagus.
I'll take that.
All on his lonesome. Now that fat guy is actually a specific class of undead that, yep, explode.
Probably my least favorite kind of enemies, right next to bats.
Yeah. They also have the silliest name ever in this game. They're called Stout Undead. And I'm like, what do you mean stout? He's fat.
Are you alright, Master?
And now we've been cursed because we've opened a sarcophagus that had a ghost in it.
It's likely a gas trap. What's this? I believe ought to light the way lies at the back of this room.
Have any of these sarcophagi actually had bodies in them? As opposed to just... Yeah, that's what I thought.
That is not something that happens in video games.
Who are you to judge the burial rites of these people?
Hey zombies, what's up? Just one lone zombie lady standing around on the other side.
Are you alright, Master?
Now the first time I actually went down here, I had a sorceress with me that had unlocked the next level of fire spells. And that was a lot of fun. Because basically every time we entered a new area, she would start channeling. And then the entire screen would just be fire. And then you would hear the death screams of dozens of zombies.
Are you going to be getting that pretty soon?
No, they hold the advantage.
Fairly soon, as long as I can keep increasing my vocation levels.
I'm dead.
There's no way we could have lost to that.
They fear the flames. Breathe your weapons in them.
So are you in this dungeon for a quest or something, or are you just
Yep,
kinda...
it's a quest. I'm investigating the Salvation Cult.
Oh yeah.
That you as a player don't really know much about at the moment. Right, time for an elevator ride. Looks safe. Especially like the, you know, palm-sized rocks falling onto my head from above. And once again, I have this super sassy hand on my hip pose whenever I'm going anywhere.
The structure is built from a natural cavern. There's half a labyrinth inside.
Like, jeez, why is this elevator taking so long?
It's just how your dad is.
And crumbled here and there with age, what's more. It is a lost place.
Oh god, spiders. There's spiders everywhere! Do something about it!
Spiders.
No weather, perhaps?
Why aren't you killing the spiders? Oh god, that one's still alive! Kill it, kill it.
What's that?
In all honesty though, I actually like spiders. They do a very important job. Killing all the other disgusting creepy crawlies. The problem is that they don't really know where to set up their nets. I have one now, for example, that is actually in my shower. And I have to be really careful to not accidentally just wreck his net every time I go in there.
I think spiders might be like more inclined to set up webs in moist places, because that's generally kind of more swampy, you know, areas where a lot of insects are.
A stout undead.
Oh no, a stout undead. Let's shoot it with a fireball. Then it blows up.
They hate fire. They are no. What's that?
Ah, your kid found himself a necrophag's loin.
Excuse me?
A necrophag's loin. Yeah.
Dog. That time has surely passed.
Is that something you eat, or?
No. It's the loins of a super corpulent zombie, basically.
And what possible use could you have for that?
It's a crafting item, actually, believe it or not.
For a second I thought it'd be like word slag in Diablo 2 and just swinging around.
Yo kid, whoa!
I have it.
I almost got possessed there. I've learned of beasts.
Just beasts in general. Learn of their existence.
Are you alright, Master?
Ah, vocation rank increase. Who knows, maybe we'll actually get... Yo kid, please stop approaching the zombies when they're swelling to explosion, please. I mean, it's not that hard to figure out what is about to happen.
Yeah, you'd think that'd be the first thing you learn. So is this supposed to be Salvation's base?
They are going to hold some sort of congregation, basically, and you have been alerted to that this is where it's happening.
They picked quite the place for it.
Yeah. Also, I like the idea of a putrid gold tooth. I thought that the entire idea was that because your teeth were being wrecked, that is sort of, you know, why you pulled them out and got gold teeth instead.
Well, that just means you have worse than bad dental hygiene.
Jeez. Gosh. Not at all. Get used to fighting enemies and then opening doors, because this is very much a combat dungeon.
Gold is not an especially good material to make teeth out of.
Not really, no.
The chat's just been talking about spiders for the last 10 minutes.
Fuck spiders, isn't it, right? Actually, I'm not even on a date.
MacGruber is flailing his arms about a bit. Let's scatter those bones. Yeah, I'm awesome. MacGruber.
If I ever see a spider just like, you know, dropping down from the ceiling on a string of web, I'll pinch the web and I'll play Spider-Man with the spider. It's very fun.
Whoa! Poor spider has no idea what's going on.
I guess.
Then again, it's an arachnid, so it probably doesn't realize that something is going wrong, more or less. Oh shit! Imagine that! The skeletons turned out to be skeletons!
No way.
And MacGruber was just destroyed. And so am I. Jesus Christ, what the hell is going on here? Huh. This situation is less than pleasant.
Are you alright, Master?
Yeah, I'm fine. You're the ones who seem to be having some trouble.
No, they hold the advantage.
Also, why are they completely resisting my fire magic? Heck is going on? Alright, so how about this? Holy Boon. You are about to see some serious shit. There we go.
What's this? Anytime.
You can see the difference a well-picked spell can do. They completely wrecked our party, but I went back and put a holy boon on everyone's weapons and hey presto! The skeletons just melted away. Since holy damage naturally means, you know, goodbye skeletons. Now we found ourselves a set of salvation robes, so we can actually dress up as salvation monks if we want.
Is a place barren of life.
So there is that harbor now. Thank you.
What's that?
Are you actually able to use it as a disguise?
Sadly, no.
A walking dead there.
Oh, that's utterly disappointing.
I wonder what's inside. Strength in numbers.
What else would you expect with my help? Where could this path lead?
Oh god. Handle them.
We must stay calm, one at a time. We triumphed.
This skeleton is skilled indeed.
Strength in numbers arisen.
That mining animation. Jeez.
There, Master! Skeleton knives!
Let's gather those bones.
Enough damage! Smash those bones! Strength in numbers arisen.
This game doesn't seem to handle, really tight, closed spaces very well.
Not really, no. There's a bit of general camera trouble for these things, and then of course there's the fact that the AI doesn't really handle it well either. It has a habit basically of picking a target based on several parameters, with distance to target being sort of a 4th, 5th, or 6th place, so they will try to nestle their way through the group to actually get at you.
What's this?
If you lose your way, you need uneven terrain in here. You can likely use those to hide should the need arise.
This looks interesting.
I can clearly hear a nasty big old oh god ogre.
Smaller than a cyclops. Its kind targets women over. Too swift. Be careful of his massive. The first strike shall be mine.
I do love when
Wow. Good night, MacGruber.
of
It's
course
targets women over all others. What the hell?
Go! Speed!
Wait, why did it grab MacGruber and why is it standing with its leg up in the sky?
Well, MacGruber is clearly a woman in disguise.
There you go. Also, I really like that once it actually has grabbed them, it just basically bites their freaking heads off. It's actually sort of terrifying.
Keep your distance.
I really like its huge red baboon ass.
Yeah, they're a bit baboonish in that regard. Oh god. It's in frenzy mode, stay away from it. Oh god, why are you chasing me? Please step back, Mr. Ogre. Oh god. Right.
It's always fun to fight a boss on a narrow bridge with no barriers.
Doubly so when this particular creature's ability basically consists of I will wreck your shit. And wait, did Jade fall down? Yes, she did. Well then, that means that she's lost forever then. Because that's instant death down there, isn't it?
Well, Jade, we knew you well.
I cannot take
What a gaff, indeed.
Careful! They're fast for all their muscle.
I wish I could just stay down sometimes. Oh god. I'm not sure what they were thinking when they made the ogres, basically, because they're just resistant to everything. And yes, I just used levitation to double jump over his head to deal with it.
Acrobatic mage seems to be a more common character class.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that is really awesome.
Have something like a... I don't know if you ever played Phantom Dust for original Xbox.
No, I can't say I did. Sorry.
Can't say I did.
It had that kind of thing going on where it was all about kind of jumping around and strafing and acrobatics like that you would kind of throw spells at your enemy. It was really fun.
Parkour on crack.
There's just a silly regular zombie just walking about. After fighting as an ogre, they seem just so completely non-threatening somehow. But the strange thing about ogres is that they pretty much never get easier to fight. I mean, there's never any real weakness you can find. And even when you grow stronger, they're still pretty damn tough. Oh, excuse me.
It's the baboon asses.
The power of the baboon butt.
Exactly.
We have triumphed.
We have managed to avoid drowning. Right. Moving on. Oh hey, money. I am never turning down gold. Man, remember the days when we were so poor we couldn't even afford to equip ourselves?
Those were the days.
Now we have over 222,000 gold.
Times were so much simpler then, Arthur. Can't we go back there?
Nope. Found herself a blue. It's not something you find lying around every day. And oh hey, it's clothes, so we can actually wear it underneath this thing. Nice. Oh, I don't have to feel naked anymore.
I'm afraid I don't know what a blio is. Besides, you know, that is on the screen right now.
It is basically a French medieval style long coat of sorts. I'm not going to go into details because I don't know them well enough, and there will always be some sort of medieval clothing fantast that will go, well, I would like you to know that you are completely wrong in every way.
We draw further from their meeting place.
There we go. Alright, we've opened the exit. Great.
I'm gonna get some water really quick.
Let's follow that voice to its source. Voice grows clearer. Voices, Master. We draw near our quarry.
That's quite the staircase.
Fast. Must be a way of elsewhere.
Assassin's Creed style parkour.
It is but pain's shadow.
We're nearly there.
Less a transient illusion. For the soul cannot find true pleasure in this world.
I would love it. I would love it if after this, speech or ceremony or whatever is over, it just turned into a total frat party. Just you know, pounding back meat and shit.
Also, that guy with the armor in the background, he is a noble from a neighboring country that has been participating in the worm hunt. And he basically cooperates with Salvation all along. That's his thing.
Scandalous.
Yep. And then once you do a certain side quest, he just disappears and is then irrelevant for the rest of the game. Also, since this is a Capcom game, naturally we need a scene where innocent people are being ripped apart by zombies.
Of course.
And there isn't, like all good heroes, is just standing there going, wow! Someone should save those people! While Elysian is just straight out of Resident Evil 4.
So where did these zombies come from?
Somewhere in the ground.
Ah.
It's not really exactly specified.
I mean, did Salvation summon them or whatever?
Yeah, Elysian somehow called off the forces of necromancy to bring the dead to life and blah blah blah.
Finally got some music.
And for all the dramatic music, it's not really that terrifying, because, I mean, there's still zombies.
Yeah, exactly.
Quite a sight that was. Though I suppose it's the stuff of every day.
Zombies just aren't scary anymore.
I'd thank you to join me for a moment.
They're really not. I mean, if you think about it, as soon as a game like Left 4 Dead comes out, and I mean, Left 4 Dead is fun as shit, but it totally takes away the horror of the whole zombie thing.
Oh, hey, I knew there was a bit more loot. There we go.
What's this?
Alright then. Set on up here. And now we're going to have to make a story choice.
Ooh.
Dun 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 dun.
These zealots slip past, but at least we snared this one.
How momentous of a story choice is it?
But at least he's talkative. No honor among thieves, eh?
It was just a lark. All in good fun.
Sounds vaguely Jamaican.
No honor among thieves.
Destruction is salvation. Never.
Just the same, he'd be trouble if we let him go free. Now that he's seen the two of us together.
Wait! You promised me!
Oh, Mason.
Color me shocked. The monk / vaguely religious guy is a turncoat / chicken.
I've gained questions.
The Elysian spoken said the arisen ran counter to the tides. But I see no reason of the sort. The sort like to hear reason. Come, sir. What's
So now we basically get to pick, do we kill this guy or not?
There's naught can stay the dragon's fire. What say
You need to set a good example for your kid.
Murder is this then.
pleasure to indulge
It's
in
not
it.
my question or judgment.
I'll gladly furnish the coin.
Know that we shall follow whatever you
Pray
decide.
spare me, Arisen, that I may live to see the flame. You'll be well rewarded. Don't be a fool, sir. Surely my gold is worth more to you than my head.
So what do you think, stream chat? Should we be merciful or sociopathic? It's up to you.
I'm seeing a lot of murder.
Yeah, pretty sure the stream
That
chat
was
is
predictable.
airing on the set
Test
part.
of your resolve. Know that we shall follow, whatever you decide.
Alert Copter says go with romance.
Yeah.
I killed him with a force push. Doo! And he just squats down.
I do kind of love how he fell over.
My. You don't know if you have the stomach to do for an unarmed man. Suppose I was wrong to doubt it. Glad to know you're someone I can trust in times to come. And go, Fisher. I'll send word ere long, Cricket. We'll bring this skulk of foxes to bear, you and I.
It was sound judgment, Risen. This was the only way.
Right, so if you try and let him live and walk off, you will essentially just hear him scream, and the scream cuts short, and then it turns out that Mason kills him.
Even had you spared him, doubtless Mason would not have shown such mercy.
So it's basically as a test from Mason's side to see if you're reliable enough to actually cooperate with in the future, because he is very much a, shall we say, severe person. So if you don't kill him, you don't get any further quests with Mason at all. So yes, being merciful actually locks you out of game content. You neutral good silly billy you.
Mm.
That's kind of interesting, actually.
It's unusual if nothing else. In the vast majority of cases it would be exactly the opposite, like, oh my god, you actually killed a man. Well, congratulations, you're now locked out of 17 quests. Because... But now we get some music actually, specifically because we did this.
Yeah, I really do think it is interesting to have a player have to deny themselves content to be good, because that's actually like a tangible sacrifice you have to make, so to speak.
Yep.
Doubly sure of which we'll see as to our destination. Even the capital is not without its dangers.
It is also a thing I like about the game, that it actually treats its characters well, because the characters actually stay as they have been characterized. You can basically figure out what makes people tick and what they are planning to do before they do it. Some of them are just, you know, inexplicable assholes because their backgrounds are never properly fleshed out, but, you know. You can pretty much figure out what they are after as well.
Set out from here, and we'll be on the path to the Windblock Tower.
Alright. Means that we've finished 2 of those quests. Which means that next up, I suppose, would be a fortress besieged. Before we do that, though, let's grab a new generation of pawns, because, as you may have remember that I've noted that pawns do not actually level up with you. Which means that I am now level 22, while my Gruber is still level 14. Which is quite a tangible difference, actually.
So can you, like, level up pawns by some other means, or do you just have to get new ones?
You have to get new ones. So, oh wait, I'm actually level 24 even. Jeez. Oh hey, Dinah! You're back!
Yes,
You okay, Dinah? Have you perhaps picked up some new interesting things, maybe? Well done.
Yes, Arisen.
Welcome back aboard.
I am honored to...
Right, MacGruber, it's been great, but...
Is everything in order, Master?
See you around.
May I pass?
And hello, Rustum.
There's going to be a lot less death now that we grew.
What the heck is... Is his hair so big it has just swallowed his helmet alive?
Wait. I have to full screen for a second. Whoa!
Oh shit, he's got the snaggers.
Or is it a cloak?
I love the snag daggers. I can't help but call them snaggers. They're also the stupidest thing ever. They're daggers with flat heads, and they say that, yeah, they cut and rip flesh on their way out. But
his hair is eating his helmet. You were right.
I mean, when the knife is on its way out, you've already stabbed the guy. So, I don't know.
This is a man of war. It is hard to do aught alone. Leave it to me.
There we go. Oh jeez, sun is on the way up. Well, it was an eventful night, so let's head on up and take care of our equipment, drop off all the heavy shit, and then we'll go on one hell of a trip! Which is going to take a while, actually.
Have your pick. What will it be today?
God, so much stuff.
Have your pick. Come again.
Let's see, I wonder, are the salvation robes actually an upgrade? Let's have a look. No, they're terrible. Well, never mind then.
You see this? Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
So much stuff. While your kid is just carrying rank fish and sour scrags of beasts.
What will it be today?
I am a terrible father.
Any you like. What will it be today?
Your dad is the worst dad. And also the best.
What's up again, Mason?
Playing the shadow is more simple than you might think. Keep watch over who comes and goes from us. Those you'll learn.
Blah 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 blah.
Me, iron and steel. The master works all. You can't go wrong.
Let's see, doesn't look like he's gotten any new goods in.
Come again.
Alright, let me think for a moment. Which is actually the fastest way to get over there? Can probably exit through this gate.
Cities, people, intriguing.
Now, this one's going to be a bit of a trip. Because we're going like halfway across the map. And even if we use a few shortcuts, we're still going to have to run through quite a few enemies.
It is far to the south, beyond the quarry.
Also, I find it sort of funny that they specifically say it's far to the south, but it's not. It's actually more like to the west. Almost straight to the west, actually, from Gransys.
We need a Hearts on Fire playing right now.
Yes, look at those mountains in the background, bro. Yeah.
Do you think this game would have worked with fast travel?
I honestly think that it would have, or at least they could have, you know, you can place port stones and you can use the ferry stones to travel to either the port stone you have placed or to Gransys, so some sort of like, I mean, just a system of port stones already placed in important quest locations would be enough. Or later on, when you become the actual worm hunter, they basically have soldiers that act as inns away from the cities, so to speak. So why not let those just, you know, book your coach or something so that you could travel between guys like that? Fast travel from anywhere you're standing to any place you visited, like in Oblivion and Skyrim and so on, that would totally not work, however. That would completely deaden the experience of exploration, if nothing else, and you would miss out on most of the content as well, because, like, I mean, like, at least half the game is off the beaten path, so to speak.
Yeah, I'm kind of in two minds about fast travel in games in general. Not sure how I feel about it.
From a game design standpoint, it's actually quite handy, because there's always the rule that you should always design your game in such a way that even if someone is only able to play 30 minutes a day, they should always be able to make some degree of progress. And if you have a game where it takes like 2 hours to travel between towns and there is no fast travel, that means that you are basically just dooming someone to spend 4 days of their free time just walking. That's not much fun.
I feel like maybe there should be limited fast travel. Like you have to spend some kind of credit to be able to do that.
Yeah. Well, it has been in many older games. You just fast travel between points, basically, that you sign on with a caravan or you reach a train station or something like that.
Right, and that doesn't mean that you need to completely remove any on-foot movement. It just means that there's, you know,
quick travel between hubs, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
One example of a game that did this that worked fairly well is Diablo 2.
Also the Borderlands games.
Yep.
Takes fire.
That was hardly a warm-up.
Did it?
You just start playing Diablo 2 again.
Well, it's better than Diablo 3, oh.
There's no way I could run Diablo 3.
Let's see. I'm not eluding myself, am I? I think my goal should be just ahead, unless I'm completely lost for some reason.
Well, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a stream without just a little bit of Arthur failure.
Wolves hunt in packs. The road there has a strange look to it, does it not?
No, whoops. Gone too far, I think.
Did you know that wolves hunt in packs?
Yeah, I know, right?
Fascinating. I never knew that before.
The road splits here. Let's be doubly sure of which will see us.
Here we are. Or not. Where the hell am I?
There, master! Wolves!
I know that there are wolves about. Thank you. Oh! Oh! Almost ran straight through that tripwire. Oh, your kid. You clearly are my child. Oh my god. Just... That is great. Rustam the Ranger makes a big thing about jumping over it, and your kid just walks into the damn thing like it's not even there. He just swags through the damn thing. She is so great. I wish your kid was my daughter in real life, so I would just have a crazy little child with a giant sword running around.
I don't think that would be allowed.
Probably not, no.
Politically correct days.
You all right, Master?
I'm being spidered to death here, jeez.
Fire!
Did it!
Careful! A goblin! Goblins yield like fire!
I must say, I'm very thankful for the continuous reminders that, you know what, people don't like being set on fire.
Yeah. I love the pro tips that your minions give you.
Someone just dropped 1,000 gold right there. Oh.
The quarry stands beyond.
Hello, Alon. Yes, you have a quest for me. You want me to open the gate. So, you know how I'm supposed to do that? I'm supposed to go in here, which is the shortcut we are now opening, by the way. And there are 3 ogres in here. 3 ogres. Yay!
Or as the French would say, ogres.
I'll heal your wounds.
Now the thing is, if you wreck these ogres and pull some levers and push some buttons, this area will be turned into a friendly zone, so enemies no longer spawn in it. Whoa, that guy just spawned in right there.
This dungeon looks a lot like the last dungeon.
They attack in quick succession.
I will have nightmares from that one.
Are you all right, Master?
I'll heal your wounds.
Free money.
This looks interesting.
Really nice little smithy here, actually.
A gate. Close.
It'll be easier going, searching in this area now.
Leave it to
How are you liking your new pawns?
They're performing admirably, I was about to say. But yeah, you can really never expect too much from them.
I feel familiar with this area.
That's the thing. I see that now that Rustam, a guy that a pawn that has been in this area previously, so to speak, he has area knowledge. He knows that there is an ogre here and telling us to watch out, but we don't want to watch out, actually. We want to fight the ogre. Want to wreck his shit. We can just find him.
Its kind targets women over all others.
Is he trying to sneak up on us?
Its hunger knows no end. Keep your distance. Careful, they're fast with all that muscle.
Yeah, let's put some dark boons on these guys and see if maybe dark power will help us. The power of devils. I'm not entirely sure what that guy just did there, but... I'm just gonna keep shooting it in the kneecaps and hope for the best.
Shooting it in the kneecaps and hoping for the best is not generally a bad strategy.
I mean, it feels like it should work sooner or later, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right here it says use bolide and lemon and aim for its head.
Oh god. Whoa! He just drop kicked me to death. Yup. Yup. That's the thing about ogres. Once they actually decide to hit you, they hit you. And then you die. But I do find it sort of hilarious that one of the heaviest attacks actually is a dropkick. It's just not something you expect from a creature of that size.
Drop kicks are always
We'll
awesome.
need a light to get through this darkness. Anytime.
I need some sort of ogre repellent, seriously. An anti-ogre device. Maybe like an improvised explosive device disguised as a woman. And it just picks it up and eats it.
Leave it to me.
Oh, this time these guys just came straight at me.
They're left exposed after a grand I've had quite enough of battle.
Sorcerer Master, stay vigilant.
Counter up this fight.
Are you alright, Master?
Seriously, your kid, what are you doing?
Did it!
Just hit him.
I'll take
You don't
that.
need to hug him. You're not old enough for that yet, young lady. If I see you hugging boys again...
Shall restore your health. Hold on.
Is your dad gonna have to lay down the law?
This area.
I'd like to think that he is a lot like Hulk Hogan in regards to his daughter, that he basically says, oh yeah, you want to date my daughter, then you have to do 50 reps of 100 kilogram squats first.
Well, there's also the fact that Hulk Hogan's current wife looks creepily like his daughter.
There's also the thing that Hulk Hogan is completely insane.
He makes a great grill, though.
And meat shoes, let us not forget.
Yes, shoes! Yes, I love to say that. That's one of the funniest threads I've ever read. Ever. You know, the amount of bullshit stories that Hulk Hogan tells is amazing. There's no shortage of comedy.
I just like how he claims to have been directly involved in pretty much every wrestling event from the era in which he was active, even if he wasn't even in the country at the time.
Yes, and there was this time he talked about fighting the Undertaker in Pride, which, you know, is a Japanese MMA organization, in like the 70s or something, despite the fact that the Undertaker was like 8 years old at the time and Pride didn't even exist.
Well, it was the underground proto-Pride, of course. It's no wonder you haven't heard about it.
It's just amazing. He's such a carny. It's just amazing how easily the bullshit just comes right out of him.
He probably believes half of it himself.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I don't think he would be able to lie as easily as he lies if he didn't just honestly believe it.
Not a lot of people seem to get out of the professional wrestling business unscathed mentally.
Yeah, it's a pretty, as they say in the business, the road will own you, which basically means if you get in the business and stay there for any extended period of time, you are going to be screwed in the head and the body.
This guy is just not giving any fucks about me, and it's starting to annoy me.
Pay attention to me!
No, actually, I don't want you to pay attention to me, but I do want him to, like, fall down and die, please. Freaking ogres. Playtime is ogre. Ah! Please leave me alone, Mr. Ogre. Why are you chasing me? There are so many other guys you could be fighting right now.
By the way, my mic
Careful
was
what you wish for.
muted, but that pun made me groan, Arthur, so thank you.
They're fast for all that muscle.
I really just love the image of my mage just... Whoa! Whoa! Yep!
Yep.
That sure was from full health down to 11 hit points.
You did.
Shit. Oh god. It's right here too.
This is awesome.
It's like solo fighting a tank in Left 4 Dead with your entire team dead, seriously.
That's literally... I'm pretty sure that's a very apt comparison. Of course, I have solo killed a fair number of tanks in my time because I'm a boss.
Like a boss. Don't freaking dropkick me, you piece of shit.
You know, something with that amount of muscle mass would never be able to get a drop kick like that off.
At least not with how incredibly top heavy he is.
Exactly.
Are you just gonna set your butt on fire, you asshole?
So you're going to feed him lots of Taco Bell then?
Yes. Suffer like G did.
Get some.
Hail to the king, baby. And now these guys are just lying there. Yes, I've learned new techniques. Yes.
He finally died. That was close. Yeah, what a gaff.
There is no such thing as sufficient curatives when you're fighting ogres. Seriously. They will wreck your shit. That's what they do. They don't give a single fuck.
No fucks were given that day.
Alright, let's open gate number 1. Also like that it's a super slow button that you stand on. So that when things stop moving, the ogre will come over to investigate and go, oh hey, it's an asshole standing on my button. I don't like that very much. Let me show you what happens to people that stands on my buttons. Oh god.
Goblins hate fire!
Right, now this area is sort of fun too, because you can sort of hop and jump around here and the ogre is up top. So it often turns into a bit of a game of how much can you jump around to avoid the ogre.
I laugh every time he says goblins hate fire. As if that's some, like, great revelation.
The sight of women excites it.
Yep.
Is it a viable strategy then to just go in with all men pawns?
Actually, that's what you're supposed to do. Because they do go after the ladies first, and they just grab them and run off with them. So right, he's both on fire and poisoned.
That's a sucky day.
And he's standing in a wall of fire. And I like when he just puts up his arms and goes, nope, I'm blocking. We're using swords, you asshole. It doesn't work that way. You can't block bladed weapons like that.
Have you ever tried?
Admittedly, no, but I don't feel like it trying either. Hey, 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 hey! Get back with my daughter, you perverted bastard. Yeah. Oh shit. That's right. Stab him in the leg. Oh god. He's coming. Tis fearsome wrath. Yep. I do like though that they do note that you really shouldn't get close to this guy right about now. Flattened. Oh god.
I have you now. There is no need to
Shoot her! Ah.
Cannot get near it in this state. Careful, they're fast for all that muscle. Counter after it strikes.
Just fall down, you big asshole.
But he doesn't want to.
And he also brings up also, it can't be stopped once it begins to rage. It's on fire. It's poisoned. It's being actively electrocuted. It don't give a shit. Ogre mode. Fuck off. Piece of shit.
Ding dong, the ogre is dead.
This looks interesting.
Freaking ogres. I hate them so much. Probably hands down the most annoying enemies in the game. Really.
well-formed party can often fell even foes stronger than they.
And apparently there was an apple here.
And you said they never really get easier, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can do more damage, I guess, when you're higher level, so they die faster, and that's basically it. But there's no trick to it.
Seems it leads outside.
Let's see. Let's go back and inform Alan that the way is clear. But I think that you can do that by actually, yeah, you can do that by stepping out as well. I think.
I'd not thought to find such a place here.
Or... nope, it just expects you to exit through this one and then go back to the other entrance from outside.
Of course.
Video games.
Video games, yeah.
I hate video games. Let me tell you how much I hate video games. Right, this is where the final ogre is.
There, master! Ogre!
Yes, I know. I can sort of see him from where I'm standing. Whoa, wait, what the hell? Why did he take so much damage all of a sudden?
She's exposed after it attacks.
Okay.
What's that?
Sure. An exploding barrel or something.
I guess. Whole bunch of them, most likely.
Let's
That was so anticlimactic I don't even feel like it anymore. I just...
You're just kind of broken at this point.
I give
More
up.
than usual.
I give up. Screw this shit. Going home.
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
I wonder if it actually takes stamina to levitate. No, it does not.
Now this place can see use once again.
So does that mean you can levitate in perpetuity then?
No, it has a time limit on it. How far you can levitate, sadly. Otherwise that would be great if you could just float a few inches above the ground and just continue floating.
Yep.
I would do that everywhere.
Never not float.
Oh, we all float down here. Mainly due to the ogres doing air combos and juggles.
And they can cancel and everything too. It's totally
Yeah. That fucking dropkick ultra, holy shit. That's like a 5-frame wind-up. Bullshit.
Not to mention the priority is like off the charts.
All clear, you say? I'll not.
Hooray!
I've learned what to do in this quest.
Pretty sure we worked as many fighting game references as we possibly could have there, by the way.
How about this? Diagogre.
There's another one.
Right, now what's the good thing about what we just did? Well now, guess what? We can run forever in here, because now it's a friendly area, so endless stamina.
Hooray!
And that is pretty much the only reason to do this, because it means that you can just run through the whole place. Which makes it the shortcut into a proper shortcut.
That's good at least.
Just look at him go. And suddenly Arab-styled music in the background? Hell?
Of course.
Hmm.
We're in a Prince of Persia game all of a sudden.
How does Prince of Persia relate to Dragon's Dogma? Well, you would be surprised to learn that. They actually use similar letters in the name.
Oh.
Like they both have an R in them?
They both have alliteration.
True.
Freaking Saurians, bro.
And they both are in fact titles of things.
But the most damning of all, they're both video games.
Gasp.
I know.
It's the Illuminati.
Now, here. This freaking camp right here. I had no idea that this rest camp was here the first time I played the game. So I did the whole goddamn quest and everything without restocking, without dropping up any stuff, anything. I had no idea this was here.
I imagine it's a similar feeling as missing a fireplace in Dark Souls.
Pretty much, honestly. It's just...
Or missing a waypoint in Borderlands. I did that once in the original.
But yeah, I mean, at this point you would already normally be way down so badly by stuff you picked up that you would just be desperate for a save point or just anything where you could drop some shit off. And this is where that is. And you can also rest for 100 and learn new skills and everything. I mean, shit.
Right.
Time yet? Think on it well.
Hello, hey, look at this. Health recovery items at a decent price. Man, what an idiot. If you didn't stop off here to grab some stuff before you continued on.
You were kind of slipping into bus driver voice a little bit there. Morning.
Stay away from the doors. And a good morning to you.
Well, hello.
The creepiest fucking games. Hate that guy.
Time yet?
Seriously, if somebody talked to me like that, I would think they were an asshole. It's not friendly at all.
You have managed to get on the bus and you're heading up to talk to him and he just looks and goes, well, hello. You're like, do you have a problem with me? Are we going to have a fight?
You want to throw it down? You can throw it down.
Exequy. Invokes a magical aura capable of destroying outright any foe held within its span for a set length of time.
Ooh.
And there we go. And petrification, of course. Why not?
Does destroy outright mean that like it won't drop any items or anything?
It will probably just die, as usual, I think.
How long do you need to hold it in there for?
20 million years.
Ah, okay. So it's not really viable then.
Yeah, what they don't mention is that actually Exequy actually is a shortcut to the heat death of the universe.
Oh, okay.
So it's going to take roughly 60 billion years or so, but, you know.
Sure.
When it happens...
shit's gonna go down.
It might be actually sort of helpful, though. I mean, imagine if I could just manage to capture an ogre in that shit. Just
actually, if you believe the Mayans, it might only take a couple of weeks or so. And yes, I'm aware that that's not what the Mayan calendar actually says.
Yeah. Imagine if they had people that use similar logic for modern calendars. It's like, oh my god, look, the calendar ends on the 31st of December. Holy shit, son. It's all over now.
Zombies and economic collapse and super earthquakes and volcanoes.
Everything at once. No new such skills. Nothing of real interest there either. Right, so let's bring in Combustion and Brontide instead, see if that's more fun. We can bring Exequy as well, so we can see what that does.
Let's see if it works.
Yeah, basically, let's see if it freaking works.
Fingers crossed.
I have no idea how long these are actually going to take to get going, but that's a completely different question entirely.
Well, that's part of the fun.
Yeah, I suppose. Also, I really should get high miasma as well, I realize, since I'm actually using miasma.
Just name it, sir. Well, what say you?
There we go. Change your enable skills. Oh, yes, I checked that you actually... Ah, you did. Excellent, alright. And here's perhaps the most important thing. Guess what? A full and proper recover, because this is actually a rest point.
Oh boy.
And the first thing she does when we wake up in the morning is kick to shreds one of the barrels.
It looks well deep, Master. Be careful.
The fiends are swift. Be wary.
Stop messing with the local saurid population, you ass. Whoa. Actually, never mind. Fuck him up.
Fuck him up, George, kid. Fuck him up.
It actually jumped down into the... Wait, so how does this thing work?
I don't know, but it looks awesome.
I have no idea how this works.
We need but sever the tail.
Visually, it looks freaking rad. It's just.
I just wish I had any idea what to do with it. Apparently, it also consumes stamina to just have it out.
Debilitated.
Aha. Okay. Sure.
Oh, there we go. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, bitches, yeah!
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm pretty sure visually that's the coolest spell.
Oh god, what? No! Oh god, oh god, oh, I'm covered. Oh. Oh.
So a typical savage.
Targeting. I like that it's popping because it's at the edge of the water. Right, well, clearly, while that whiplash thing was sort of neat, I'm not entirely sure it's going to be effective. But oh well.
Looked cool though.
It looked really neat, yeah.
Looks like it'd be useful against, like, groups of enemies.
I suppose. Let's see, let's head up on the up into Goblin Town over here and we'll see what we can do. Seriously.
Oh boy.
Who walks on this? It's just, I don't know.
Yeah, like, if it's gonna be like
nice work, Rostam. You actually jumped on it and that poisoned my child. I'm going to hurt you now.
Rostam is an asshole. Clearly.
And let's make sure I'm heading in the right direction here. Yep. Yep.
Yerp. Yerp alert.
Seems that you can't actually run with this thing either. Know your place. Oh god. Oh, okay. It was our mage friend casting a spell. I wasn't worried that I had accidentally hit some explosives there. So how do I shut this thing off? Maybe I don't want to continue using...
Strength in numbers have risen.
Hello, lady.
Leave it to me. Thank you, sir. Truly.
Oh, it's Miss Ferris Wheel. Oh god, what? What?
This looks interesting.
What happened there? Why did it suddenly fade to black? Now I'm all nervous.
I think they just wanted to spawn Ferris out without it seeming really, like,
probably
unimmersive.
Be wary.
Do goblins hate fire?
Maybe they do. I mean, no one's told me about it. Stop tooting your goddamn horn, you asshole. Burn. I suppose I have to appreciate when they actually, you know, bunch up like that.
What's this?
What's this?
Man claims the sea is mother to all life.
Right. We're in Devilfire Grove right now, by the way, which is a really dangerous place to be.
I dare say this spell is scarcely civilians.
Because it's the only place in the game that spawns a dragon. Luckily, we are not in the area where the dragon spawns, so we should be fine.
Goblins hate fire!
Oh, poor goblin. That facial expression says a lot about how distressed he is.
Plants grow in the shade of
Strength in numbers. Monsters never want for hiding spots in the forest.
Their kind is weak to fire.
Burn them!
Did he really run into the fire? Huh. Goblins aren't very clever, are they? Right, here we go.
That's what they want you to think.
Check this place out, seriously.
He's known as the Shadow.
Man.
Built to ward against a goblin invasion.
Yeah. It's known as the Shadow Fort. That's what I would call my fort as well. The Shadow Fort. And it was built to guard against a goblin invasion, and the first thing that happened is that the goblins took it. Nice work, guys.
This looks interesting.
Like, seriously. Great.
Well met, sir. I take you for the Arisen.
I take you for a Neanderthal. What the heck is up with your jaw?
Your Maximilian informed us of your coming. By your leave, I would ask you spearhead our force here. Our tactics are as such. We aim to strike from the front gate, but lack the time and means to batter down the doors. I ask that you pass through the hole you see there, and lay open the gate from within. I cannot say what may await you within. The danger is great, but I trust you will prevail.
So basically, you had your sappers make a entrance tunnel, and you're just going to send them in there into the Goblin Held Fortress to kill everything, and then you will waltz in and take it.
Yep.
Sounds about fair. Alright, let's go.
You gotta do everything around here.
I feel like there's a joke about the United
Why the
States.
hell did you put bats in the freaking sapper tunnel?
Why not, is better.
We brought them along as pets. But it turns out that they were actually giant vampire murder bats.
What's this?
So when they grew up, we just set them loose.
A goblin pack! A hobgoblin pack! Take on the strong.
They grow frenzied!
It's far stronger than a common goblin.
Your kid with the initiative.
Goblins hate fire! I've had quite enough of battle.
Oh goodness.
We have triumphed.
Now this was the first of the 4 quests that I tried to do when I first played the game, and getting here with really low level guys, I honestly think that my pawns were level 12 or something. Makes this next section very, very annoying. And there's also these guys that will start their little jump thing before you actually get around the corner. There's nothing you can do to stop them. Love when enemies do that. Whip time.
Yeah.
That was hardly a warm-up.
Alright, so here's the situation.
This looks interesting.
On the other side, there is a ballista. We can kind of sort of use that to maybe sort of hit something on the other side, but usually not, because it doesn't actually angle down deep enough to actually, you know, aim at the enemies, which is a bit of a problem. So, the thing is, what we're dealing with over there is a horde of goblins and 2 armored cyclopes, and then they have 3 ballistae on top of the walls. So yeah.
Fuck it, man.
Pretty much. They basically fully expect you to somehow take on 2 boss enemies along with a gaggle of ordinary enemies all in one go. And those ballistae will start firing as soon as you leave this building area. And they just won't stop either. They will keep firing at you until you're just double dead. Can't see shit, Captain. There's only one thing to do. Bring up the whip. Stop flailing blindly. And yeah, like you can kinda sorta see they've already started firing at us. Alright, let's see.
You're going to die.
That's some quality quasi pew 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 sound effect going on there, buddy.
Let the striker close from afar.
You got this, Arthur.
Yeah, now the really neat thing is that you can actually use the ballistas I'm doing to shoot down other ballista bolts out of the air to avoid taking damage.
So it's literally a first-person shooter at this juncture.
And that Cyclope just lay down over there for some reason. He's like, nah, screw it. Let's see, oh hey! They've actually fixed this so you can aim at the Why is that guy on fire?
Maybe he's at the best.
That's myself.
A tusk is broken loose. Well, duh, I hit him with an explosive ballista bolt. But wow, they must have fixed this in the patch, because when I did this the first time, you couldn't actually use this thing for this at all. Which was sort of what made it a bit tricky. But well then. What is he doing?
Do you have limited ammo for the ballista?
Nope, it's unlimited.
So, like I said, literally a first-person shooter right now. Or a third-person, I guess.
Still waiting for a second-person shooter.
How would that work?
It's a retelling of a different guy's shooting experience. Or I guess maybe a text input shooter?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
That would result in second person. You fired a gun at the goblin. He dies.
I know for a fact that there is a text adventure sci-fi shooter. I forget what it's called. It's basically like that.
Fuck goblins. Oh hey, they're moving. Not for long, assholes. Pew! They draw closer. Alright, pawns, it's up to you. You're going to have to actually do your job for once. Whoa! These poor Cyclops are being wrecked by this ballista.
Well, of course they are. It's a freaking ballista.
Repeated headshots while he's down. Screw your shit.
Wow. Pretty sure that's the definition of the overkill on Earth.
That's nice, guys. I like that this thing actually knocks them over too. Jesus. Also, your dad's ballista technique. Seriously, what the hell?
Yeah, I think that's maybe just a little bit unrealistic.
Repeating ballista with just manual loading, I guess.
It looks like he just pulls a lever and it immediately reloads.
Your dad
Lever
is just
action.
that good.
Whoa! The heck was that?
What on earth?
Whoa! Oh my god! Yes!
What?
Yes!
What just happened?
If you manage to hit a goblin straight on, they fly into the air and explode like fireworks.
That's
good shit.
That's the best.
There we go. Yes.
That is so satisfying. Like
I had no idea you could do that.
I'm not even the one doing it, and that's ridiculously satisfying.
Oh man, I got this timing down now. Oh yes. Oh. Alright, well we're out of those assholes, so... Next up... Let me just drop some fire on these assholes. Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! Whoa! Seems that our friend decided to hop on the ballista.
Oh, wow.
What was he planning to shoot at? Whoa, hey, why can you aim so far down? I can't.
Because he's an asshole.
And he just shoots them with explosive ballista bolts right through the cranium from above. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Burn! And then he dodge rolls off the thing as if not to get hurt by their swinging down there. And the ballista bolt explosion killed him.
He's a total boss.
I love this. Why did I not play a mage earlier? Seriously. Tis wrath. Yeah, he's mad. Whoa! Okay, the hitbox of the club actually managed to move me. But it was not actually enough to cause me any damage. Wow. Oh hey, I can shoot straight down at him from here. Pew, 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 pew. Dropping the hurt.
This is the best.
Oh, right in the eye. What's wrong, Cyclope? Isn't it fun anymore? You wanna go home? Well, guess what? Screw your shit. Warrior on you too, asshole.
This is just cruel, Arthur.
Burn, you bastard. Burn. Soloed it.
Like a boss.
What did the ogre ever do to deserve this?
He was born into my world. Your crime is being an ogre in public. Now give me both your misshapen eyes. How? Why do they allow double drops on eyes from Cyclopes? It honestly sort of frustrates me. Well then, this place
more
is
like Arthur OCD Wolf, am I right?
Oh,
you see, the Cyclops have two eyes, but one's just behind the other one, in case they lose the first one. It's like baby teeth.
It's like sharks, they just ovulate eyes out of the same hole repeatedly. Oh hey, a steel greatsword. I think that's an upgrade for a certain lady. Guess who's getting a birthday gift?
That reminds me, Christmas is coming up. It's the most wonderful time of the year.
You mean that the Steam sale is coming up, right?
Yeah.
That's the only international holiday as far as I'm concerned. There we go, now we have the Shadow Fort lever.
I'm excited because I'll get to see my older brother, which is nice. Don't get to see him too often.
Right, let's see.
Oh, Anon 7071 is asking what game you would like to be gifted, Arthur.
None of them, I was about to say.
Video games are for children.
Now. Let us not say things we can't take back. Let's see. Oh yes, look at this. Yeah. Add some spikes to that shit. That adds extra attack power. Well, that surcoat would be realistic. Sadly, it's actually worse than what we're wearing. Oh, video games. Why must you taunt me so? Alright, now we got the lever, so let's just run back over here. And yeah, basically the idea is that you're supposed to sort of dodge the enemies and just run over to that small building while the ballistae are firing at you. Go in, grab the lever, put it in here, pull it, and then you can bring your allies in to help you fight. Problem is that they're pretty terrible.
Splendid work, Harrison. Now, we must rout the beasts for good. After me, man.
Charge! Pew 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 pew! Just fire into the pile. Air combo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey. Leave me alone.
Now, Arisen, end it!
One hobgoblin against 6 knights. Now look at these cool guys here who just take a freaking shield wall position rather than actually join the fight. They are the coolest guys. You can see that my wizard actually targeted through the ground because he knows they're there. There's a hole here, you see. So let's do this the Starship Troopers way. Let's just dump napalm down the hole. Burn the oxygen out. Let them die.
I love the smell of goblin in the morning.
What goblins smell like?
Probably not very good.
Now, normally in that left hole that I cleared out with fire, 1 or 2 goblins tend to get stuck there, and before they are killed, the door will not open. So the first time I was here, I spent like 5 or 6 minutes just running around waiting for the battle to trigger something. But nothing actually happened. It was not until I actually stuck my head down the hole and found a goblin running into the wall that I realized what the problem was.
It's down! I'll give it my steel!
I'll lead you with more fire.
Basically, this is Helm's Deep and I am Gandalf, and I have come to rescue you. Gonna Gandalf the shit out of these goblins.
Gandalf the Fat.
Hey now. I'm not fat, I'm well built.
Don't you mean Dad Dolph?
Gandad.
Gandad, there you go. That's better. Much better.
Oh hey, that was actually a goblin right there. Alright, assholes. Know your place. Freaking challenge level 1/4 enemies. To my side, my loyal inferior. To the battlements! And there's a problem with the battlements though. There's a freaking cyclope there.
Cyclops ain't shit.
Unless it almost insta-kills you, that is. Keeps happening.
Are there any animals that, like in real life, that have one eye?
That is a very good question. None that I can think of offhand. I mean, the idea of two eyes is, I mean, really, really clever and really, really useful, so... It provides you with 3D vision, and it means that in the case that you would happen to have an accident, you still have an extra eye.
Snatch up any tusks you break free.
Be mad. And now his head is on fire and nothing else. Wow, he is pissed at me. Dinah, what the hell? Would love to help you, Dinah, but I sort of need to keep myself alive first. Whoop.
Well, if Yahoo Answers is to be believed, which is admittedly a pretty bad source, some animals like the ancient lizard from New Zealand, the tuatara, have what's called a pineal eye on the top of their heads. That's not the answer. What the hell? Okay.
That's not the answer.
That's totally different. Apparently.
A golden pack.
Oh.
You route them in a single charge.
I found something interesting, which is that the gene that controls the separation of the single eye field into two bilateral fields is called the sonic hedgehog gene regulator.
Yep.
Yep. There is a genus of a small type of crustacean called Cyclops, in which all of the species have only one eye.
Wow, I wonder where that name came from. Alright, let's Gandad this up again. Or Dad Alf, if you prefer.
It was once thought that horseshoe crabs had a single eye, but that's been proven to not be true.
Someone actually took a second look and went, no, wait, two. Sorry, my bad, my bad. Miscounted the first time, but yeah, there's two. Oh, silly me.
Well, I mean, if you look at a horseshoe crab, it's hard to find any real eye.
Let's see if they fix these though. Nope, they haven't. These still can't be turned far enough to actually target the Cyclope. Actually, I should just be in here, I realize, where he can't reach me. And again, he probably can reach me from here, I realize. If he just wants to. I like that hobgoblin that instantly tries to run back out because he wants back in the fight. He's got balls, I like him. Wow, you guys are getting destroyed by this guy. Not that I'm blaming you, but still, shit. Can we get a slightly better camera angle on that, please? Oh, I was standing on Rustum, that's why we... And Diana comes flying back in. Oh goodness. Seriously, this may seem cowardly, but I'm sure as hell not fighting this guy. Oh wait, hold on. High miasma is just like the other high spells. You actually have to power up it up fully. Okay, let's see. Here we go. A full high miasma. Whoa, is that the poison damage doing that? Holy crap! Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can keep him in there. Oh, come on. He was in it. Well, seems that he's immune. Should have known. Pew pew pew! There we go, shooting him in the butt did it. That was good. Nice work, lads.
Shooting him in the butt is generally a good strategy. So am I crazy, or have you gone up like 10 or 15 levels over the course of this stream?
Yep. When you're doing what you're supposed to be doing and do it properly, you do level up very quickly in this game.
What's the max level?
I'm not entirely sure, I haven't hit it yet. I think it was they've said that past 150 or something like that, it starts becoming really, really prohibitively expensive to level up. But I'm not sure if they've actually added a permanent max yet. I'll just tank that sword slash. Whoop. Let's see if we can get this execute thing going. Or the other mage can just turn them into charcoal briquettes. That works too.
This looks interesting.
Shall restore your health. Hold on.
Right, time to go fight the boss.
Alright.
Well, I am curious. Whoa, 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 whoa. The hell?
We'll rout them in a single charge! Even in numbers, a weakling is a weakling still.
She's far stronger than a
Wait, is that the boss? Did he actually come running out? Oh, and yeah, I actually killed him. Oh. Normally you enter the room and you fight the Goblin Commander and then he runs away.
Victory!
But this time, he sure as hell got his ass kicked here. So apparently I get a slightly different cutscene now.
All glory to the Duke!
Huh.
I like how that one guy went, yeah! He was really
sweet.
enthusiastic.
Shit, now I want to go back up there and see if that Goblin Commander actually dropped something of interest. All the drops have already despawned, no, I bet, but might be worth checking it out. It's exactly the sort of thing I would expect from a Japanese game.
Of course. Japan.
But yeah, usually he just, once you bring him down to like 30% health or so, he will go beer, and then he jumps out the window and heads towards one of the holes. And I guess that you're supposed to jump out after him. The problem is that if you're too big, you won't actually fit through the window. So realism, I guess, in a sense. Yeah, out here. As you can tell, I'm... whoa! Blah! Ah, there we go. With levitation, it actually works.
Good stuff.
Too bad you just smack your face right down there. Oh, God. Alright, and we get a fairy stone as a reward. Hell yes! Guess what? We're using that. Now, check this shit. Hep.
What do fairy stones do again?
Teleport you either back to the capital or to a port stone that you have placed. You can get a maximum of 2 port stones, I believe, per playthrough.
What meaning do you suppose
Will be easier going searching this area.
Pawns are forbidden from entering the castle.
Anytime.
Why is that?
Because they're pawns, they're not people.
That's what I figured.
Also, funny thing, there's a store called the Black Cat here that makes forgeries, basically non-working duplicates of items, including quest items. And the best thing is if you forge a fairy stone and you try to use the forged fairy stone, the Arisen will take it out and he will throw it up into the air like he usually does. But then instead of it, you know, doing the whole enveloping Avenger thing, it will just go up and then it will fall straight down. And the Arisen will just look at it and look really disappointed.
What's the point of having forgeries made?
Certain quest objects will be turned over to someone, but maybe you want to keep the original because it's a neat item. There are also certain quests where you basically need the same quest item for 2 different quests, and you're supposed to decide which one you would prefer to hand it over to.
Well, that's rather dishonest, I must say.
There is one thing though one way thing you can do that is just really, really great, and I think I'm going to do this on this playthrough just to show it off because it's amazing. And it actually changes a cutscene as well if you do it, which adds to the hilarity. Right, now we're finally shadowing that guy that we were supposed to have been shadowing like several days ago. And you may remember him as the guy who we saw over at the Elysian over at Elysian's meeting over with Salvation. Which means that we already know that he has it in with Salvation, but you know, let's follow him anyway. And I mean, it's not like it's hard to figure out who he is, because he actually wears his freaking heraldic shield on his back. He is also the only person in the entire country with that sort of armor, because he's actually from a neighboring nation, so yeah. I don't really see why we are having such a difficult time identifying him. But I guess we're not very smart. Also, what the heck is up with your dad's swag right now? He's walking with his legs like half a body length in front of his body for some reason.
Dad swag.
Dad swag.
Hashtag dad swag would be a pretty great like lyric or band name or something. I don't even know. I just know it rolls off the tongue really nicely.
Get out of the way, citizen. Even though I envy your hat, I do not envy the fact that you are in my way. Seriously, a lot of NPCs have that hat, I realized. Why can't I get that hat? Want that hat.
Maybe you can someday.
Someday, I would no longer be your dad, but Hat Dad.
Dandy Dad.
Dandy Dad. Yeah. That's who I want to be. Forever. I also like that the door opens and then he does a force push animation like a full second afterwards. Timing is slightly off there.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Speaking of Arthur, if you do ever have children, you should aspire to be as much like your dad as possible.
That's why I'm working out now.
Yes.
Gonna be huge and buff and have a beard.
Fantastic. Would you name your kid your kid?
Just what is this scrap to you? Loose those lips and wipe the early pain.
He is no gentleman.
Boobs McGee.
Good well.
That is some hardcore hair on that gentleman, by the way.
Yep.
That's a power mullet right there, is what that is.
Unhand me, I do not believe in women.
I actually had a genuine mullet for a while when I was like 7.
I didn't have a mullet, but I did have a rat tail. Which, I swear to God, I'm not from, like, the backwoods of Mississippi or anything. I don't know what made me think that was a good idea.
Right, actually, let's see, we're right here, so why not visit the Black Cat? How are you doing, Montaubanc?
Ancient writings. Ah, what? Oh, just what? As I said.
I'm pretty sure the brief period that I had a rat tail is the most shameful period in my life.
How about your forgeries? So, we can make a forged rotten ambrosial meat.
A forged rotten ambrosial meat.
Or a forged moldy apple. They'll never know the difference. Not to mention forged skulls. It's like, but what material do you use for your forged skull? A different skull?
Paper mache, yeah.
Oh goodness. And of course, pie. A fake pie. Because why not?
I'll not be.
Oh goodness, he wants 30,000 gold in order to make a fake fairy stone. Forget it.
This is a gem. I'm sure
If you're asking that much, I don't care. He also says real fairy stones for 20,000.
How much does he charge for a fake pie?
To check. He does sell spades, scythes, hammers, trowels, brooms. All items that have literally no use whatsoever. There's also the lady's garb, of course. When you just want to feel pretty. Your mom, more like.
Oh.
And if you wear it, you get a trophy. But only if you're male, which means that it is impossible to get a platinum trophy on one playthrough if you have a lady character.
Sexist.
Shameful.
Festival pie. Okay, he wants 30G for that. Alright, fine.
I'll have the goods ready by.
But he needs 24 hours.
Anytime.
To make a fake pie.
A scrivener. Precious things gone lost.
You could make a real pie quicker than that.
Well, that's probably what he's going to do. He's going to study the pie very, very closely and go get the right ingredients. It will be the best forgery. No one will be able to tell the difference even through taste.
Oh, man.
It will be...
Fake pie.
What are you doing? He was just standing at that corner doing his best Solid Snake impression, but that apparently it didn't actually mean anything and he just walked on.
Dragon's gear.
Dragon gear would be sort of neat, actually. Right, let's report our findings to the agent here.
Oh, it's you.
Good old Smith.
I could relay it. Tonight then, is it? Fine then. I'll post it.
Alright, that takes care of that.
I feel more familiar with this.
Well then, let's head on up to the castle and report our findings on everything else. Oh, your dad, why do you run so terribly? Seriously, I feel a bit annoyed just watching him run. Stop running so wrong, damn it. Learn proper technique. Straighten up a bit. No wonder you're fat.
You have my thanks, sir. The faith.
Blah blah blah, deliver that quest. And that quest. That quest.
The choice is yours.
And now we can actually move on with the quest.
This is a high honor.
To
see, you do not take it lightly.
make the story go ahead and actually go into the castle.
His Grace wishes to commend you. No, you will also be. If you have aught left undone.
Now here's the problem though. If we do that, we can't do any of the quests that are currently in motion. And here's the interesting thing actually. The Worm Hunter's license that we got earlier, that gives you a discount in all the stores in Gransys. So if there's one thing that you should forge before you go see the Duke, it's that. Because that way you can actually keep that small discount for the rest of the game. But we don't care, do we? No. We don't give a shit. No. Let's go see the Duke.
You are quite certain. No task understood. A guide awaits within.
Let's ask around about the slate. Someone may know of its meaning.
I cannot accompany you to the
Oh, that's right. The pawns can't come inside. They're second-class citizens.
They're not actually even citizens at all. I mean, since they live in the dimension beyond, in the Rift, they don't really have any nationality at all. I doubt they even have passports.
So they're illegal immigrants then.
Yep. And then this asshole. This asshole right here.
Tonight the fisher knight leaves the humble shores of home for the heady depths of court. Pray, let this token from humble festive
I already hate
favor
him.
with the leviathans within.
I already want him to
So
suffer.
time for thanks, Ray. The Duke waits. Sail on, dear knight, sail on.
Can you kill him?
He's just doing his job. I've got no beef with jesters.
But what if they put a really silly hat on your head when you're supposed to go see the Duke?
Hmm.
Are you allowed to kill him, Arthur? Because...
No. Not what I'm aware.
Damn.
Now the first thing I did when I played the game the first time was immediately hop into my equipment screen to see if the hat was actually a thing. But it turns out that it isn't.
Aww.
Let's actually try something. What if we unequip the hat that we are currently wearing? Oh. I was hoping that it would float, but it actually updates the position of the hat.
That would have been really great.
My magical powers allows me to levitate hats as I please, Your Highness.
Seems like it would be a simple matter to just say to the Duke, hey, your jester's being a fucking asshole. Yeah, he put this hat on me, please fire him or execute him or whatever.
And his response would probably be, but that's what I pay him for.
Yeah, pretty much.
I fear your crown outshines my own.
Your dad looks so sad.
Yeah, the Arisen looks completely despondent throughout the entire game, seriously. I don't think he smiles past the first cutscene. And he just constantly has this half-afraid, half-confused look, and he just spins his head back and forth looking at things all the time with cutscenes, but it never does anything.
It's so true. But that's out of character for your dad.
Gransys shall be open to you henceforth.
There's just the sense that he has no idea what he's doing or what the consequences of his actions are at any point.
And yet he's killing stuff with impunity.
From the shadow of the dragon. As long as that damnable beast draws breath, I'll fail accept any help. Alright.
Hooray, we're important now! Or, well, more important. Hello, Mercedes! How you doing? You're still tiny, I see.
Arisen, hail, sir. It seems you truly stand apart from the rest of us. Some sneered when I presented the Hydra's head. Said it was your...
What kind of accent was that?
Yeah, Mercedes sort of slips into a almost parody-style French accent at times, and then at other times she sounds more like she's Moorish. I'm not entirely sure what they were going for, really. Also, she keeps raising her eyebrows, and it's making her forehead look really strange.
I mean, that accent sure was a thing.
In truth, I cannot deny it. I had no hand.
I realized it was probably supposed to be a French accent, but wow. It's about as bad as my John Wayne impression. Okay, not that bad.
What meaning does our fealty hold? I have no answer to give you now. To give myself.
Pro tip, Mercedes' entire character is that she finds it very hard to be a knight when you're a girl. And the storyline ends with her not being much of a knight. Because she's a girl. Hooray, sexism. And you.
this land ill comprehends the urgency of the danger it faces. This eve's empty pomp is ample proof. All gaiety without a hint of real concern. I'll allow, 'tis well understandable. A people numbed by 2 generations of peace cannot be expected to know true resolve. It is a lesson taught by fire and sacrifice. Pray let his grace learn this.
Holy shit. I just read a news story about a nose tackle for the Dallas Cowboys flipping his car when he was drunk and killing one of his teammates.
Nice.
As if Dallas wasn't enough of a dumpster fire already.
Why so tiny, Duke? Huh? You got a problem? You got a problem with that? Huh? You got a problem with that?
All through my reign I fought, and so I gathered men into armies, stones into strongholds. And then you prayed.
Blah blah blah, blah blah blah, but for all your posturing, your army is pretty meek, and the outer wall of the city is falling apart, so clearly you didn't do that very well, now did you, Edmund? Oh shit. Make notice of that person over there, you guys. Let's go shatter up.
Let's
do this.
But first, let's nick this shit. Yeah.
Use the game, Arthur. Use the game.
I'll just levitate up on her so that she doesn't hear me approaching.
You're already peacocking quite effectively.
Apologies, dear warrior. But to see your face the castle walls of Dawnwood.
He always looks so sad.
He's like a giant baby, basically. He has no idea how to behave in any situation.
Like fucking Eeyore.
dwells in the heart, after all. The brave ought not need their raiment to speak for their mettle. No?
Every time they cut to his facial expression, I laugh.
Pretty lady.
Also, am I correct in that she just called you ugly, basically?
I fear I am remiss in asking your name, sir.
I am your dad. My dad? No, your dad.
You must forgive me. I am grossly ignorant in matters of war. I had thought all who fought shared the title warrior.
Let us chat some more.
But again, you must excuse me. I am Ellen, come just a few days past as a bride.
Do you get to keep that party hat?
Sadly, no. It disappears.
You should be able to keep it.
I presume the crown you bear is a mark of your station as the Arisen?
Wow, I didn't realize that was going to get picked up by the screen. That popping sound was actually in my shoulder.
Well,
when I stretched.
You gift me your crown, dear warrior? You are far too kind. I shall cherish it.
I did not expect
now the thing is that somehow it seems that your dad is saying things between her text boxes, but we don't get to hear it. And he's being, like, super smooth. And he's just pawning off that silly hat on the Duchess. And she's digging it.
Pray for your safe travels, sir.
It's the game, dude, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I just don't understand. I mean, look at this guy. How can he have this much game? I guess he's wealthy and pretty strong. And he's a single father that's proven that, you know, he can take care of kids. He's loyal to his family.
Women go crazy for single fathers. It's true.
Hello, I am a serious man. And I barely reach you to your belly. What the hell?
By decree of the Duke, you are to be allowed free passage into the castle. This right extends only to your person, and you are advised to comport yourself fittingly. A grievous breach in conduct will see you removed from the castle, or worse. You will take your orders from the Duke's Chamberlain, Aldous. Speak to him for further instruction.
Everyone is so short and still so funny.
How fared your audience with His Grace, Arisen? Aldous Ludwig Sorn at your service, sir.
Aldous is a good guy, though.
Duke's Court. As you may have seen for yourself, it seems His Grace is...
Aldous Huxley.
In truth, there is worry enough to make any man's head ache. But I fear he ails of worse than worry. Perhaps I ought not speak further on the matter, for my own well-being. I am charged with assigning royal orders, tasks of great import issued by the Duke himself. Pray forgive the bother, but I ask that you come to see me here in the castle whenever circumstances allow you to take on assignment. The future of this war is murky, sir. May your efforts help to bring its end into sight.
See, Aldous speaks to you like you are actually a person of equal station, and he doesn't bullshit around. And he says, you know, we have some really important shit that only you can do. So we would appreciate if you came in when you have the time. No pressure, though. Just, you know, keep it in mind.
It pains me to burden you, busy as you are with the royal orders, but there is aught I would speak of with you.
Yeah, sure, Maximilian, what do you want? Skeletons have been sighted near the capital. Zealots of Salvation. Right, right.
Skeletons have been sighted near the capital. They're hiding underneath people's skin.
Skeleton infiltrators. We have cut open the arms of several men and realized that skeletons were inside them all along.
How deep does the skeleton conspiracy go?
But it actually seems as if the people were actually completely unaware of the existence of the skeleton within them. As they cried out in pain, surprise, and fear when we started cutting into them. It may be that you do in fact have a skeleton inside you right now.
I'll be right back, Arthur. I need to see if the skeletons have infiltrated me.
The skeletons are so nefarious as to immediately self-destruct after being extracted.
Warrior such as yourself seeks always finer weapons, yeah?
And now we need to find idols. Now, as you may be aware, we already picked up a bronze idol over in Witchwood at the Witch's Hut. Now, basically, depending on which idol you give to Caxton, you get a different bonus, basically. There is, from worst to best, the cursed idol, which actually makes him angry and raises prices. Then there's the bronze idol that unlocks the next level of items and gives a 5% discount, I think it is. Silver gives, I believe it is 15, and gold gives a 30% discount, which means that you should really see if you can find a gold idol.
His Grace is keen to seek out the Oak Grove. Even now he gathers men for a search party. You know more of the witch? Rumors swirl of late, most on how she speaks with the dragon, consults with him more like some say. Others claim she summoned the worm herself. Whatever the case, we could do worse than seek her counsel if she knows aught of the beast. Speak with the soldiers to hear more of the witch. Even now they mount an expedition to find her.
Right, and now we basically unlock the quest to head over to Witchwood and save the little witch from being terribly murdered by people with torches and pitchforks. And that is the quest that I did that basically locked her in as my love interest for the rest of the game without me realizing. And here we go. Acquire 66 skulls.
Many's the person comes to drink here, all bearing
What sort of a quest is that? I mean, what sort of person makes that request? A paleontologist, maybe? An anthropologist, I guess?
the inn offers a clean bed, but it deals
Why 66 skulls exactly?
Well, sir, you see.
Have your pick. What will it be today?
Now then, I actually have 80 skulls, so let's pick out 66 of them.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Come on.
And there's the best part, you have to report back to Osmith. You report back to this trundling little guy, hey, you know, I got the skulls you wanted.
I see you're out at work on an errand, truly. Even in these dire, as long as
Blah 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 blah. And you actually, yeah, hand over skull times 66? Sure.
Oh, completed the request.
Wait, so did the guy just explain why he needed skulls?
Nope.
I missed it. Oh.
Dear friend, the wages for your efforts. A pleasure, as always.
Actually, come think of it, let's check the actual quest description. Maybe there is some sort of... Let's see. My present research deals in a foreign ritual of a rather singular nature, and I fear it is a struggle to gather sufficient skulls without resorting to indelicate methods. I hear they lit to the west, however, where the Cyclopes roam. I ask for help in procuring them. Procuring them, indeed. And oh yeah, then we have this freaking quest. Jeez. Completely forgot that you actually had to do that before you move the game on. Well then. That was actually a bit of a bad miss. My sincere apologies. In any case, now we got the golden pail. Which is like a really big golden hammer.
You could make a really nice sandcastle out of it. Oh wait, did you say pail or... Oh. I was thinking of a different kind of pail.
Yeah, too bad. But yeah, the things with the golden weapons are usually that once they are upgraded, they tend to get some sort of extra effects, but it's very rarely worth it. And apart from that, they're pretty terrible.
As a gold weapon would be.
Yeah. And you need gold ore to actually improve it, which isn't that strange. Oh hey, we can, however, max out her Steel Greatsword. Adding a good 50 attack to that baby.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. And we also have the hard bones of the battle grease, I realize. Hooray. keep buffing her up. And now we have the yellow poison sacs to finish upgrading those bangles that I'm wearing as well. Upgrading. I like upgrading. And we upgrade Oblio by adding funeral shrouds to it. Somehow. Yeah.
The master works all, you can't go.
In any case, we now unlock the next set of equipment, which is great. Most importantly, we have this really weird stuff for me that looks sort of like a gnarled tree hand reaching out to the skies. I'm going to get myself one of those. We have lots of other equipment as well that we're probably going to have to get for our beloved daughter. Alright, you kid. Let's see.
I really do love that you've devoted yourself so completely to this theme, as it were.
The Ferric Talon. The Mounted Pail. So, it's time for Giant Hammer, I suppose.
Stop. Hammer time.
And an actual honest-to-God helm. So, which do we prefer, the barreled helm or the iron helm? Barrel helm has a raised visor, while the iron helm is a falcon style.
Barreled helm.
Zoom in a bit. Let the stream shade take a closer look.
Mm.
The stat difference is basically non-existent, honestly. It's just a few points. The price difference, though, is roughly 7,000 gold, so...
Well, the iron helm is more ladylike, actually.
I'm waiting for the stream chat input. Since we're raising this child together, everyone. Not that it's going to matter all that much in the long run, since we're definitely going to change it up later on anyway, but, you know. I honestly think I'm going to go with the barrel helm for now, really. Can actually get us some proper sectional iron plate as well. Which looks terrible though. Ugh. Can't have her wearing stuff like that. What an iron vest though. That looks pretty badass. Also this upgrade, which I found so interesting, it basically removes all the armor from the left arm. Puts it on one arm only. Doesn't make any sense. Some chainmail hosen though. That's always nice. And an adventurous cloak. There we go. Well, this really is like going shopping with your daughter, seriously. I just bought myself a new weapon. And then the lady got everything she wanted and then some. We pour all over again.
That's how kids work.
Yeah. At least now we have a huge, big old hammer to smack people with.
I think you'll find it's called a pail. For some reason. It's called that so it can confuse me and make me look like a fool.
The most important of all duties. Man, look at that. Yeah. She looks ready to take on a barbarian horde or two. Good times. Right, let's pop into the enhance and see what we can do. Oh hey, we can already upgrade the favored branches quite noticeably. Don't mind if I do. Relaxed silver ore, but I suppose that we can get the basic upgrade for now.
What makes those branches so much better than all the rest?
Oh yeah, that's right. The barreled helm is the one that needs buckets. You need 3 buckets in order to upgrade a barreled helm to max.
Are you sure you don't need pails?
No. It's buckets. And the good old full chain hosen. Which are basically the best armor pants, so to speak, that you get here. I think that on my pawn in my main game, I'm still using those things.
The master works all, you can't go wrong.
Can't go wrong with metal pants.
Yeah. As long as you make sure to wear something underneath.
Yeah, I was gonna say it probably chafed like a motherfucker.
Justin, have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
I'll just dump off all that shit she's carrying that she's not using. Too much baggage, baby. And drop that shit
I was gonna say, your kid is very heavy, Arthur. You need to monitor her diet a bit better.
I sincerely doubt that is the problem.
Then again, you're not setting the best example for her in that regard.
Hey now, big is beautiful. Healthy at every size, etc.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really, it doesn't matter that she's bigger because she kills stuff constantly, so you know she's got good muscle mass going.
What will it be today?
As long as she keeps swinging that shit around, she's probably fine.
Of course, if she stopped at any point, she would probably balloon.
Holy affinity. Oh hey. Fulmination envelops the user in lightning, enabling them to electrify foes nearby and add a bit of spark to the rest of the party. So you can electrify allies.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Let's do it. I love it. And then we have the affinities, the upgraded boons, that actually add a bonus to your magic stat while you're using them, which is sort of ridiculous. Hello. These abilities are actually sort of neat. I've never even seen them before. So what new skills do we have here? Anything of interest? No, you didn't actually get any new skills. Well done. Never mind. Exequy really didn't work though. I guess we can keep it around.
I'm gonna get something to drink real quick.
Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today? Understood.
I'm not surprised that it didn't work, honestly. Any spell like that is asking for failure.
It will totally just kill things, bro. Yeah.
I promise.
Right.
I wouldn't lie to you, bro.
Oh, goodness. What time is it anyway?
It is 5:37 Eastern Time, which is
oh Lord.
In your time that would be 11:37.
Sounds like it's about time to quit soon, actually. I did feel that it was reaching about that time, so...
Yep.
I just feel that we should try out a new equipment once.
Let's do that. And then this will be perfect timing, because then I need to go out for the evening, but this means I'll be able to be here for the end of the stream.
Hooray!
Who knows what lies in wait? Let's proceed with caution.
Now let's see. Well, I'm not entirely sure how they want that thing to work though, but alright, let's see. Fire affinity first of all. How about you actually put it on someone where it's there? Where it's useful. Thank you. Wrong.
Seems all roads lead to Gransys.
Soren stands beyond this way.
Here we go.
The anticipation is killing
Whoa.
Whoa. That's kind of awesome. Whoa.
Like fire.
Strength in numbers have risen.
Wow.
I don't even know what that did, but it looks cool as hell.
You are become death.
And we're only halfway there, that's the worst thing.
Whoa, we're halfway there.
Yep.
Man,
whoa.
I will say this for this
Holy
game,
crap.
it's got some crazy ass spells.
Eco frenzy.
I tend to be a warrior class in games like this, but if I do end up picking it up, this is making me sorely tempted to be a wizard.
I just wish that I had any idea how you actually hold on to the damn charge is the thing. Because I never actually figured out how you do that to make it so that you get the enchantment on your staff as well. That's not mentioned anywhere in the manual or in the abilities or anything like that either.
You would think with the sheer number of tutorials in a game like this that they would have that somewhere.
I don't know.
We are near half between the encampments and the capital.
Still, that fulmination spell looked really neat, but I still have no idea what it does.
Yes, it did.
Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Is that the one that's supposed to like give your party electric power or something?
Yep.
Armed bandits arisen.
And it looked rad.
They're left exposed after a command strike.
Whoa. So anyone who basically walks into the field around me takes damage constantly as well. Seriously, what are you waiting for? Fight the bastards. I want to see what happens when you hit them. Why are you just standing there letting me get shot? What the hell? Why are you walking backwards when the enemies are in front of you?
They're in their fuck you dad phase.
Maybe they're like interpreting it as a shield spell, so they think they should hide behind you, something like that. I don't know, you never really know with the AI.
Did it!
Is there truly no easier way?
Shall restore your health. Hold on.
I'm still trying to figure out how the heck this works. I am terrible.
Yes, you are. But we wouldn't have you any other way.
Here's the hill. Focuses the user's active enchantment into a powerful burst that can be fired from the ground and hold square, then release to deploy. Okay. Fine. But how? I want to know how I do.
How I charge that.
Yeah, I mean, when do I press the button? That's the thing, it doesn't say.
When I press Bhutan. I love his walking animation there. It's amazing. Okay. Sure.
Oh, hey. He actually did it there. Oh yeah, look at that. I've got balls of thunder.
Balls, 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 balls.
I have no idea what these do.
They look vaguely pretty, I guess.
Why did I turn into a Christmas tree?
It seems to be a running theme. Not the Christmas tree. Spells that look nice enough, but we're not sure.
I am your Santad. Santad Claus.
Santad Claus. Welp.
Welp.
Magic is hard.
Magic is hard.
What do you think, gentlemen?
Let's go up and get a nice view up here, and then we can save the game.
Let's do that.
The grade is steep, Master. Mind you don't slip.
I don't slip, you slip. There's a graveyard over there, so let's not disturb that.
When I slip, you slip, we slip.
Seeker's token, hooray!
Hooray!
Hooray.
Those cliffs, what the hell? Ah. Alright, well then, we've been having sort of fun, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Most assuredly.
There are freaking spiders over there. I shall destroy them with my lightning powers.
Thankfully, your dad is well versed in killing spiders.
Right, there we go. Alright, well then, that was your dad and your kids' continued adventures in Dragon's Dogma.
Good
I like
stuff.
this game. I like seeing where the story with these two go. So, yeah. Thank you to Jamie, who left, Samurai Fuchs, who arrived and stayed, and Buddy Cripple, who came in a bit late, but turned out awesome anyway.
Thanks for having me as always, Arthur.
Yeah, thanks.
You've been great. As have the viewers, though I'm sorry that I haven't really had any direct contact with you since I can't actually read the stream chat when I'm playing on my TV. But hopefully you enjoyed yourselves somewhat as well.
Yep.
And yeah.
Night, everybody.
What? Night.
Some random visitors right at the end. Nothing ever works out as intended.
Nope.
Alright, let's save this game and return to the title screen.
Are you still going to do Tuesday streams, or is that off?
Trucking Tuesdays?
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as I am in the mood. If I am terribly not in the mood or otherwise indisposed, I will let you know, though.
Good stuff.
I hate the idea of someone turning up when they think there will be a stream and then there isn't one.
That's what happened to me.
I'm so sorry.
I was so excited for Trucking Tuesdays.
With a rain cloud and everything.
Well, it's another week in streaming, so have a good one, everyone. And remember, J-Rock is the key.
Yes.
Yep.
Bring in the guitars, come on, yeah! I will never get tired of that riff. See you Tuesday, everyone.
Take care.
See ya.